I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense, but it makes.
Well, yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling's always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes! I look and see it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Living wild. Yeah!
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah!
Damn shot.
Yeah!
SDL. Two bad bitches, one hot track. B3CCA, bitch. Two bad bitches, one hot track. Hello. It's that B3 flow. You said you know me? I think you don't. My friends are rich and you're looking hella broke. With Matt, I'm the real rough rider. Can't keep up, my arms must be tired. Slow-mo, super villain, Zack Snyder. You talk shit, but I know you're a subscriber. DSL on our lips cause we're naughty. Hannah Montana acting like Miley. We can't stop cause we're the life of the party. Got your man squirming, Scotty too haughty. SDL with the $sign code. B3CCA with the 3 cause I'm cool. Face hat, ass fat, say that. Two bad bitches, one hot track. Niggas on the grip, that's priceless. Haters got no bitches, that's wifeless. Diamonds in my mouth, I'm priceless. Always ready for a fight, can't try us. You thought I'm a thotty, you thought wrong. Just a hottie with a body and a thong. You wanna fight? Let's get bloody like Carrie. I'm queen of the prom. SDL with a $sign code. B3CCA with a 3 cause I'm cool. Top of the Indies now on top of the charts. We're spending our cash and breaking your hearts. Coral. Back at SDL, bitch. Me and Steph are the dream that's inception. Face fat, ass, big money, say that. Two bad bitches, one hot track. It's two bad bitches, one hot track. Two bad bitches, one hot track. 3CCA with the 3 cause I'm cool. Top of the East, now on top of the charts. We're spending our cash and breaking your heart. 2 bad dishes, 1 hot shot.
What's happening, guys? Welcome to a very special, very eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. Yeah. I am your host, the infallible, the fanatical, the quite frank, Phil Marks. Can I get a yeet? Oh, yeah. We going to church today, folks. How you doing? BECCA with a 3 because she's cool as well, with SDL in the intro there. Hope you guys love it. Hope they don't mind me playing that song like every stream in the maximum cringe intro / outro here at PWT. Round of applause, chat, for all being here as everyone files in. I will bibble and babble, do my plug. We got a jam-packed show today, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to dive right into Phil Marks bookmarks. We're going to have a busy panel. We're going to have people float in, float out possibly, and it's going to be fun. There's big news. The sickos are absolutely unhinged. Okay? Absolutely unhinged. On both sides. The WWE drones are going crazy. The AEW drones are going even crazier. You guys know it, man. The AEW fans are losing their everyone was like, oh, I can't wait till we hear about the TV deal. It'll finally be chill in the IWC. Nah. It's only gotten worse, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm here. And I tried to start as early as I could, and I'm full of energy. And I got Dynamite is about to come on, the 5-year anniversary. You guys know we do a watch along every show, but I wanted to dive into a bunch of this hot news before we do so. I'm just sending the invite out. Oh, hold on. Okay. So there goes that. All right. So anyways, guys, how y'all doing? YouTube.com/@prowrestletimes, YouTube.com/@prowrestleclips. We are almost at, I think we're at 4,500 on the one channel, 1,300 on the other channel, something like that. Let's get to 2K. Let's get to 5K. Yeah, the free way to support the channel. If you want to become a member, 99 cents. It's just a cheap way to support the channel. I try and do member streams. Also on Patreon, if you want, WWE is going to make me cut some shit out of the show, probably. I upload those segments over on Patreon. If I have to cut it out of the show, I'm also doing videos that are just for Patreon or early access to my Vince reviews and stuff like that. If you want to support that way, again, just helps me bring more shows. That's my begging and plugs, okay? I'm at prowrestletimes everywhere on X and everywhere there's social media for the most part. And Lincoln Hawk gifted 1 Pro Wrestle Clips membership. Can I get a yeet? Told you guys it was coming. And I didn't want to just get him going yeet, but I might still add that one. But it was like, okay, let's get one where it's more, I don't know. Anyways, keep it themed here at PWT. And thank you, Lincoln Hawk. Yeah, you can gift memberships as well. Hopefully my haters get them. Speaking of haters, mucho haters today, guys. So you all know, if you listen to PWT, you guys know. I've always said AEW is going to get a TV deal. I come on this show and I get in arguments with Chris Connors for an hour about how AEW is going to be around forever, as long, he's like, there is no deal. It's like, yes, there is. There's something. They're probably bought in. Well, we were right, guy. Dude, Phil Marks, I didn't even realize it either till George. Some marks were coming at me and going oh, I bet you didn't think they'd get a TV deal, that sort of thing, responding to things like, oh, I bet you're sad and coping that AEW got a deal. And I'm like, no, dude, I knew they were going to get one, right? And George Captor in the chat, actually, he was on X and he was like, what did he say? He's like, yeah, no, Phil is actually accurate about it all too. And then I stopped and think about it because I was just so caught up in the swelling of people coming at me and being like, oh man, I bet you're mad they didn't get a deal, like that sort of thing. And like, no, I'm getting beat up by the E-drones because I've been saying they get a deal or they do a good house, and I got people coming at me. You know what I mean? Like, fuck's sakes. Sorry, I'm already swearing on the show 10 minutes in. Yeah. Get the super chats in, demonetization. Yeah, couldn't monetize the last one, fully got blocked for a minute. Yeah, no, it's all good, guys. Listen, yeah, so it was like an interesting. I was so caught up in that I didn't step back and go, oh yeah, so what did they get? 150 million up to, right? So we were right about everything on this show. Yes, dude. That's why I get so amped when I think about it. I haven't had a second to just think about it and talk it out with you guys. So I'm super excited. We were right about everything. Rampager collisions going away. We're right about. Do I need to break out the soundboard? We're right about that one. What? I hope you guys are here. StreamYard. Here we go. Rampage collision going away. I said, 170 seems a little high. I was like, man, and I'm no guy. I was like, but I think, 100 to 150 maybe, but I don't, maybe they'll give the 170. It's like up to 150. What else were we right about, chat? Husey came on here and said, they're self-financing it. And he was right about it. And not only that, what did Dose come on this show and say? And what have I argued till I'm blue in the face against Chris Connors and all these guys on the show? I said, I think WBD, just from listening to people smarter than me. I don't know. I'm listening to Dose. I'm listening to Bischoff. I'm listening to even what the guys, the Thurstons and them are saying, right? You go, well, you connect the dots here. Oh, WBD owns their bought into the company. What? So, like, what are we doing here, chat? Are we not fucking... Come on now. Do I need to buy a lottery ticket here and win us all up $1 billion? Like, what's going on here, man? We don't miss here, dude. We don't miss here at PWT. The Rabbit Wolverine LC Killer 17 says, yes, gonna be many more years to make fun of AEW. Bro, yeah. Or... here's something. Let me hit an X-Files. It gets good maybe one day.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
But that would be ideal. No? Or maybe it gets good in 2 years because it's been so bad. And this is what I tweeted out. Fence. Oh, come on now, Phil. You're going to sit on the fence this whole time about AEW? Here's the thing. A TV deal is not going to make AEW's creative any better. And Netflix ain't going to keep WWE white hot forever, folks. I'm sorry to tell you, right? Netflix doesn't mean WWE's forever going to be the best shit forever. And just like this TV deal doesn't mean AEW's going to all of a sudden be good and the problems are going to go away backstage. I mean, come on. What are we, what are we doing here, B? Just kidding. Shout out Brendan Shaw. But yeah, thanks for the $2. I appreciate you. And Adrian Pfeiffer, a member for 1 month, shout you out, my friend. You get it. This is great because it is great. Today's a great day. And thank you for being a member. To be honest, Phil called it almost perfectly. This is what I mean. I didn't even really think about it because I was so caught up arguing like a Mark, Phil S. Marks. And I was like, oh, yeah, I actually like almost said it to it when I really thought about the shit I was saying on the show. Because I had to say, pull up one clip anywhere or a tweet of me saying they won't get a deal. I've been saying they're going to get a fucking deal. I said it perfectly right here. I've said it a billion times. A bunch of you guys are probably sick of me fucking saying this. I'm going to say it again. For the people in the back, for the new people. Hit that like, by the way, 120. We're not even in the bookmarks yet. Run those likes up to 100. So I don't got to ask again. Listen. If TNA survived on Travel Channel, what was that shit on Destination America? They're on Pop TV or whatever. Billy Corgan's bought it. If they can do all that for as many years and survived, trust me, AEW ain't going nowhere. Can I get it? Okay. WWE's getting $50 million for Crown Jewel. Exactly. Hey, listen. No. You're right. I'm not arguing that at all. And I'm not saying, fuck the drones. Obviously, my thumbnail's like, come on, we're trying to get people, we're getting people worked up, right? We want everybody to click on this video. Here's the thing, okay? I am an E-drone. I'm the biggest E-drone. WWE Shop affiliate down below. No, I won't just shill it. I criticize it. I criticize some shit on NXT, which we're going to review, okay? And I posted under the thing, under my initial tweet, and I was like, watch, no AEW fan will come under here and get mad that I'm criticizing NXT. They just freak out when you criticize AEW. So you got to, yeah. You got to give it to them both. Phil gonna give it to them both ways, B. Here we go. Okay. But yes, no, WWE absolutely destroying. If there's any hot news that comes in, chat, I want you all to make me aware of it, please. Whether it has to do with Shockwave, whether it has to do with any little tidbits that come out, please, whether it's a tag or in the chat, if you light the chat up or whatever, let me know, because things are developing. So I have a show on Friday with Alfred Konua, who's going to give me his perspective on all that. I'm going to do something with Dose right away for you guys, because we got to, you know what I mean? And go check out his, before he comes on here, go check out Garden of Doom, where I'm sure he talks about all this. And if not, then he's talking to wrestlers about other cool stuff, but he's going to come on tonight though. I believe Alt Jake may be joining, because I told you guys he'd come on and preview Bad Blood. So we're going to do that. And I don't know. We may have some discussions going on. A couple other cats may pop in tonight. And I hope you're all excited for it, because it'll be really cool. It'll be iconic. But yes, guys, let us dive into Phil Marks Bookmarks.
You what?
And we're just going to hop into the hot news, the hot AEW news, okay? Because we started with that at the tippy top of the show. So, AEW hot news, okay? Here's the statement. You guys see it in the thumbnail. You guys, I'm not going to read this as Tony Khan's voice, nor did Tony Khan put this out. But I am going to read through this, I guess, as quickly as I can. And try and bear with me, folks. And let me chug some Red Bull first. How you doing, chat? Light up the chat. Let me know. How you guys doing, man? Oh, we got some flutes. We got a lot of sickos. It's going to be a fun one. I watched Dawn of the Dead last night, like the 2004 one. You know, the James Gunn one. And, great movie. The 78 one's good, too. But I think the 2004 version's superior. Definitely. Okay, gotta stay hydrated. WBD AEW statement. Warner Bros. Discovery and AEW to establish a new era of professional wrestling with multi-year, multi-platform media rights renewal. WBD networks to continue to be home to fan favorite AEW Dynamite and Collision. No mention of Rampage. And what is Tony saying about tonight's Dynamite, guys? Oh, he's literally tweeting it out. The overruns are going to be 30 minutes or longer, maybe even the longest of all time. What did I tell you guys? Rampage is going away, and it's going to be the third hour to Dynamite. And because WBD is going to go, who gives a fuck? We'll keep 500,000 live, or if we can keep it to 6, great, 600,000 live for that hour after, and we'll just sell more ads. Boom. I literally called it. So no mention of Rampage, and Tony's going, Rampage is just going to go away, or they'll just call the third hour of Dynamite Rampage. And then maybe they'll air the rerun of Rampage, and they'll call it Rampage on the streaming thing, and then Rampage, and it's just the last hour of Dynamite or something. You guys know what I'm saying? Like, there's a way they're going to work it in some kooky Tony McCann way. So January 2025. So like, right as the same time as Netflix, we're on streaming too. Holy, this is awesome. The streaming wars. Where's Moose Knuckle in the chat? Moose Knuckle, tell him about those streaming wars, dude. I know you know what's up. Pete in Texas for $2. PWT, Phil Marks and Bookmarks. Yeah. You ain't hype. Yeah, where's you ain't hype at tonight? You ain't hype. Oh, yes. Yeah. Thank you, my friend. It's where it's at. It's the place to be. Denisha Lane's been a member for 4 months. What? Appreciate you so much. Always here. Always here. Always posting the show and everything. That's Zack Snyder, not James Gunn. No. Hold on. Alan McCormick in the chat. No. Dawn of the Dead 2004. Sorry, you are right. Zack Snyder directed it, but James Gunn redid the original screenplay. So he took the original screenplay from the 78 version. He rewrote it, and then Zack Snyder directed it. Gunn and Schneider, dude. Back then in 04, we were blessed. Think about all the comedies that came out in like 08 and all that shit. Step Brothers, Super Bad. We don't get good movies like that anymore. Dawn of the Dead's one of those. There's no just like zombies always like overly emotional, drawn out. Like, nah, you just gotta wake up and your kid's biting your husband's throat off, and you gotta fucking get to the mall, you know? Like you gotta just, you know, zombies is better that way. Anyways, guys, we're getting off topic. So AEW pay-per-view events to be distributed on Max at discounted price for subscribers. Warner Bros. Discovery and AEW today announced a multi-year renewal of the highly successful 5-year relationship with an expansive multi-platform media rights agreement that will provide fans with the widest available access ever to AEW's most popular programming. WBD's networks and platforms will remain the exclusive home of AEW Dynamite. So no Fox. Swerve was just talking like a dummy. Yeah, man, Tony Khan lets me do whatever. SmackDown's leaving. We're going to be on SmackDown. And then he tweets out, I regret saying that. Or like he said in an interview he regretted saying all that shit. Now they're just with WWE.
Dummy. Yeah.
Oh, man. Can't make it up. Digital platform. Additionally, for the first time, the AEW Dynamite and Collision programming, no mention of Rampage, starting January 25, will stream live exclusively on Max, US only. All AEW programming airing on WBD's networks will also be available to stream on demand on Max. So this is why I need Dose here, or someone like, does this mean there's no more ratings talk? Like, can we just not talk? Like, does that mean we can't do like the no 600K, no milli, and all that shit, you know, and like do all the Nielsen rate? Because that shit, like all these streamers can just say people are doing whatever numbers, you know, like they can say it. I mean, yes, there are people they do release stuff to, or they do brag things that they can back up. Like, oh, Star Wars got 50 million the first episode. You know, there are reports, things, there are ways to figure out now. It's tough, but it's like with the wrestling, who's gonna, like, is Thurston, or we got to trust him now? Because Tony will just go, we streamed a lot. Like, you know what I mean? How do we know now? It's so funny, but it makes it way more. If it removes that aspect of it, then we just got to go pound for pound. What's the better show? And then what do we know about, like, then we can just say, okay, objectively, Netflix has more subs. So just more people are seeing WWE. There's no argument about that. Then it boils down to, okay, what is the better, superior show? Which then we got to argue sort of like what our preferences are. So maybe it'll kill some of this shit. Who knows? But again, like I said, a TV deal doesn't mean AEW's good all of a sudden. Doesn't mean Tony's not booking and writing the shit. So, exactly. They still can't get people at their shows. They want to really make a bang. January 25, run from a smaller building that's lit up really well. Guys, there's 165 of you watching. There's only 46 likes, so I'm going to need you sick bastards, you sickos, to please hit that like button because I love you so much. And thanks for being here. So, stream exclusively. AEW and WBD will also collaborate to distribute AEW live pay-per-view events on Max at a discount price per event. So here's where they're holding an L a little bit, and I'll explain it. I need some soda water. So this is what UFC does, right? You pay for all the fucking dirt sheets and all the marks and all the pundits in the IWC aren't going to explain this properly to you. Phil Marks is going to do it right here, okay? Because I'm an MMA mark and I just know this because I experience. Okay. ESPN Plus, you pay for it every month, but then UFC does a pay-per-view, you got to pay for that pay-per-view. Now, a lot of people hate on the UFC for that, and it's a model that Dana White, if you guys don't know, just look into it. He goes so hard on like illegal streamers because that's a huge chunk of their money. Even though they do good pay-per-view business, it should be way more, probably like double or triple. And that goes with everything, you know? That's why like Jake Paul and them are going to Netflix to do a fight. They're not going to do it on, we're going to sell a pay-per-view. That's dead. Okay. Dead, at least in its past form. You know, it's a way to just bring a bit of cash in, you know, in a lump sum. But other than that, I just think you got to get with the times. So WWE way ahead of everybody, where they're like, we're getting 50 billion or whatever to fucking stream our PLEs on whatever. AEW here, it's still you pay for Max and then you pay for the pay-per-view off of Max still, like UFC. So it will work. This will work, and they're discounting it for if you are a member like UFC. So you can just go through ESPN Plus to buy the pay-per-view. You can just go through Max to buy the pay-per-view, right? But if you're a subscriber monthly, then you get a discount. So it kind of just works out to the same, especially if you're just an AEW fan or you're just a UFC fan. For, you know, just to compare, I'm comparing the two. It sort of sucks because, like, what am I paying for other than that? But I mean, if you like sports and shit, or, you know, in the library and stuff, but I guess that's whatever. I think this is good for them, is all I'm trying to say. And WBD, what did I tell you guys? They just need to get theirs off the top. So that's what they're doing. Okay, yeah, it'll run through here, and this is like a backup plan for them. And the reason they're willing to do all this is because they've been invested the whole goddamn time. Told you guys, okay? But anyways, I hope this is making sense to you. I'm not as smart as Dose. I apologize, but trust me on this one. It is good for AEW, but like, how many more people are gonna pay? Like, the normal people who pay for the pay-per-views, they're hoping they just go, okay, I'll just subscribe to Max or whatever. But there's a lot of people who can't get it that way. Anyways, this is also just US based, you know? So, like, I live in Canada. It'll probably be different for me. It'll probably just be straight up by pay-per-view or however. We'll figure it out as time goes. But all AEW programming airing on WWED's networks will also be available to stream on demand at Max. Good for them. Honestly, that's a good thing for them. Excuse me. And it's long overdue, and this is where they should be. I told y'all, they should be on like a streamer thing. They can't be in a television war debate because that ain't going to work. They got to build. You know, they gotta build, focus on building. And additionally, for the first time, all AEW Dynamite and Collision programming. Okay, I already read that. Pardon me. AEW and WBD will also collaborate to distribute AEW live pay-per-view events. Okay. Distribution on Max will begin later in 2025 with additional information and pricing to be shared in the coming months. So they don't even have info or pricing on this like nailed down yet. So a little gung-ho to say the least. No. Sorry, let me see. I got a super chat from Scott Hizzo. AEW celebrating a new TV deal and becoming the 4th highest rated weekly wrestling show. No Millie, he's standing 10 toes down. Yes. Okay, dude, I appreciate you for saying the no Millie. Yeah, bro, I don't think that'll be a factor anymore. And then we can get to the real core of the issue, and we can start dismantling these sickos by explaining why the one wrestling is better. That's what it's going to boil down to, which is crazy. I'm ready for that era. Are you guys? Thank you for the $5. Joining us now on the show, folks, your friend and mine, Alt Jake. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Alt Jake, who's joining me again.
This is the most fun I have all week. Been looking forward to this. Actually, been looking more forward to that than the actual show. But this is so much fun. Happy to be back,
bro. The IWC's been unhinged.
Dude, so what's crazy is I had a work event thing today, like at I work from home, but we have an office in Tempe, and I'm in Phoenix. And so I was there all day, and I wasn't really paying attention to my phone. And yeah, I got home, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, literally same. I had a meeting, dude. I went and got an iced coffee, and I grabbed some groceries, you know, had a little stroll, wasn't paying attention to my phone. Come home, literally the chillest. I'm like, oh, tonight, I don't know how I'm going to get amped for this live show. It's a little slow day. It's like a slow, chill day. I'm just sipping my coffee. Bro, I look at my phone. I'm like, oh my God, this is insane. I need a Red Bull and a soda water and a paralegal stat. Get me a kitten and a paralegal.
No, but for real, I perked up. I was like, God damn.
Well,
Let's
what's funny
go.
is I first saw like that it was a deal, and I'm like, okay, whatever. And then you're like, oh no, they actually have number. Like it actually is, because
Yeah.
it's been imminent since what, like the beginning of the year.
Oh man. Well, I'm glad to have you here, man, because there's a lot to
yeah.
digest, a lot
Yeah.
that's going on. So basically, AEW's pay-per-view. I called the deal to a T, you guys. Oh, Jake, are you following this stuff?
Absolutely.
I called it to a T. Literally,
Dead
it's
on.
crazy. Even I'm impressed with myself. I'm like, damn, I didn't think I'd even be this accurate. I thought I'd have to eat some pucky a little bit, but no. The only thing I've had to do is argue with idiots who like don't know that I said they've been trying to get a deal this whole. They're like, I bet you're mad they got a deal, and tagging me in like my old gifs, and they're like, this aged like milk, because I posted a gif about, oh, we've heard that before, responding to like Zarian, who's like, oh, a deal's coming in imminently 7 months ago. And the dude's like, someone went on there, is like, I told you I'd be back. And it's like, yeah, dude,
Back
you're
for
fucking,
what?
you're a sick weirdo. Yeah, like, dude, I was getting tired of hearing, oh, there's gonna be a deal right away. I always knew there would be one. That's why it took so long for them to announce anything.
But
as
just
well.
let it
wasn't
happen.
like they're just
like, we're trying to get there.
yeah, exactly.
No,
No,
100%.
but I was like
And he proved you
fixating
right.
on it too at the start.
And
Exactly.
he tagged
Just
you
prove
back
me
because
right.
Zarian,
Exactly.
yeah, because how many, that someone needs to do those numbers. How many times did Zarian and everybody else say a deal is imminent this week? And then they kept trying. They just kept swinging, missing. And yeah, no, you were dead on with this because you were smart. You took the time to listen to Dose. You listened to, Bischoff's been on it with his wise choices left and right. You didn't just, jump on the people that, where's the report go back to? Because if it goes back to Zarian or it goes back to Thurston or it goes back to Dave, but
and I listened to them
Dose
too.
had his
That's how you
sources.
discern. Yeah. The truth's in the middle, like you said once. You were like, yo, there's like three sides of the truth, or like two sides of the truth. Bro,
There's
that's
three
what it
sides
is. So
to
I
every
listened to
story.
so I listened to the motherfuckers that I thought were like Zarians and them, the Shillingtons. And then I listen to people like Dose and Bischoff and other people who talk about it, who are like, no, like Jonathan Coachman, people like that too. If you just read their tweets, they know what they're talking about. You know what I mean? And so, and then I just formulated my own shit and I called it almost to a T. So I'm not sure. I've been blowing myself on that all day, but well, not all day, since I heard the news a couple hours ago. But
hey, when you're right, you're right, man. You got to
dude.
flip the bat. Take a look, watch the ball go over the fence. Yeah, especially
exactly, man.
When you get the dub, you get the dub.
Yeah, man. And speaking of the dub, AEW had this to say. Tony Khan and the entire AEW team have been incredible partners, and we are thrilled to strike this expanded agreement to deliver amazing new AEW content and stories to TNT and TBS, so they're staying on both. Don't have to get rid of the titles, as well as bring the thrilling live action to Max for the first time, said Kathleen Finch, chairman and CEO of US Networks, WBD. We are focused on creating fresh and authentic experiences for AEW's passionate and engaged fan base, while also introducing them to our growing lineup of high action sports and entertainment at TNT and beyond. So they're trying to take the sickos and get them to enjoy, like, here's our sports and entertainment. No, you don't get it. They hate that shit. What you need to do is give a little to the sickos, right? Like, still keep them happy for sure. But fuck it, like, have a street fight, have a hardcore belt and do a street fight once a show and let Moxley bleed, or whoever's got to bleed that week. Okay. But like, then also bring in the cat, rope the casuals in. That's what every industry does. I wish I could fucking remember. I think it might have been in the Vince doc. I was watching a documentary recently. I was watching something where someone said that, well, we want to give to like our diehards. Of course, we're keeping them happy every day, but like, we're trying to get them to tell two people and like grow this thing, bring in everybody. I was just watching something that wasn't, I swear it wasn't WWE related. Maybe if that was in the Vince doc though, because I've been watching a lot of that. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to say here, man. Like, I Phil of the Future here. You guys ever see that show? It might have been Canadian. I don't know. But Phil of the Future over here, dude. Traveling back in time. I was spot on about all this shit. And yeah, they're honored to announce the incredible partnership. And yeah, I don't know. David Zaslav, Kathleen Finch, AEW since its inception, as well the AEW fans, talent, and staff that helped make this possible. So yeah, they're fucking up by going, we want to introduce our sickos to like what? a soccer mom show we're starting or something. Like, what are you going to introduce them to? That's stupid. You want to try and get more casuals and then just cater to the sickos a bit. Let Collision just be the sicko show with fucking Darby Allin and all that crazy shit over there. That's what I would say would be the smart move, but I don't know. Their initiative is, and I don't know if anyone else will point
That's
this
what I was
out.
gonna
So
say.
we're going to follow
Collision
that.
should be the show for the sickos, especially if they're going to keep it on Saturday.
That's just it. I wonder if Collision, so they just won't go head to head.
Is that StreamYard messing up, or is that my internet?
It might be me, dude. It's probably me. Could be my internet.
All right. No, it's just, I had an internet issue yesterday. My internet looks all right now. It was jumping around a bit. I think it's cleared up now.
Mine
was
is
jumping
too,
around,
bro. Like my stream. This is what's crazy, dude. Is my computer says 3 bars, right? And then I look at StreamYard and it says 1. So I never know. Like, StreamYard is the shit so far. Well, I love you, StreamYard gods. Just bless me a little bit here. Like, I don't know what's going on, but anyway.
Like, I'm only trying to do this twice a week. It's not like you're going, like those people that go every hour or whatever. But yeah,
and here, guys, people in the chat, we have Avril fan saying 150 million for 3 years means 450 for AEW. Right. It's a 5-year deal, I believe. And the deal actually states, which I have in my bookmarks, it's up to 150. It's not 170 million. That's just what the dirt sheets all predicted before the deal ever came out. Okay. So the 170 mil's not real, but what the deal is up to 150 million. So WBD, they can go, no, we're just going to throw 90 million in this year. They can say, oh, we're just going to throw 80 million in. And why? Because they're bought in. And because they own a chunk of it. And someone else said in the chat, does it mean the show's going to be better? No, it doesn't mean the show's going to be better whatsoever. It doesn't mean that at all. And that's exactly what I tweeted out. And just because WWE's going to Netflix doesn't mean it's going to stay white hot forever either. There's going to be ebbs and flows, or maybe it does. And just like I said, maybe AEW, they don't get a TV deal and they shit the bed forever. Who knows? But either way, the 5-year anniversary of Dynamite is about to start. But yeah, guys, I'm going to break this down like better than anyone.
Is a big, that up to, I mean, that's only 4 letters, but that's a big deal of it. Like, what does that mean specifically? Is like, how much is WBD got to recoup before they get I'd be very interested to know the back ends of that, because that can make a big difference. And if it's up to 150, where are they coming up with that 170? 170 means nothing.
Well,
if it's
because
up to 150.
Yeah. So this Pete Rocks guy, like I see the sickos in the chat, like freaking out. Like let them, it's all good. Like, you guys can chill and just hang out. But no, I did, dude. I had like a bunch of guests on. I predicted the deal like down to almost a T. And I suck at, like, I fucking don't know. I didn't think at all I would get it so accurately. I just listen to everybody around me. But here's the thing, guys, the 170, and we chronicled it on the show, came from all the dirt sheets who said that before. Like, it was Thurston and them, Zarian, all of them. They repeat the same shit, but they all said, it's like 2 episodes ago, they all said 170. And then I just said, I don't think it'll be 170, but it'll probably be around there. I bet like 1 to 150, something like that. They got 150, but the deal, which I'll cover in a minute, right? Because we have more to get to in this. And we're reading, if you're triggered by this, AEW stands, if you're triggered by this, I'm just reading them. I'm just reading the news, bro. I'm not going, fuck them. I'm about to EFAP Dynamite with you guys. You know what I mean? I am just reading what the news says and what other people say, and then we just formulate opinions. So if that triggers you, not the show for you, buds. Sorry, but I encourage you to hang out and check it out. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? But listen, here's the thing. The deal, and we're going to we're going to cover this because Jim Valley tweeted it out. It's up to 150 a year. Okay? So it's WBD's bought in. So if they go, we just want to throw 60 mil in this year, that's how the deal is structured. But they're willing to invest the 150 mil a year. But also Husey came on and said he heard that the Khan family are also the ones like doing it. So they're putting their money into this in some aspect, which I've seen no evidence of that anywhere. But Husey, he said a lot of, he would know, he works with people closely, directly with people in the biz who've stewed shit before. I'll just word it that.
He's been right so far. I mean, I didn't really know much about him, but I mean, I knew a bit of who he was before he'd been on your show, but I've been paying a little bit more attention, and he's right more than he isn't, and he's right more than those guys.
He's old school, man. And again, for the sickos, like look at how this Dynamite 5-year anniversary is opening. It's a backstage vignette with the Whitepool Combat Club, and they're like sports entertaining. They're Hollywooding it up. Exactly what O'Shea Jackson Jr. said. His new show dropped today. His podcast, and exactly what we've all been saying. You need to sports entertainment it up, and that's what they're doing over the next 5 years. I want you guys to know that, and the sickos are going to be mad, and they better keep that same energy. The best wrestling and all that, bro, it's going to be less focused on that, and it's going to be more sports entertaining over the next few years. I guarantee it, because they need to kick this into overdrive. Like, you know what I mean? Okay, Tony got 150 million this year. This is per Thurston and their Shillingtons. Their roster salaries are like over 100 million a year. You know what I mean? So it doesn't 150 million a year. Okay, that's going to cover the roster, and then what do we do from there? I hope the show gets better. So far, I do like this opener though. It's cinematic. It's serious. It's got good music. They film it cool. Moxley's kind of cringe, but he is also really good. Like if you watch old Dean Ambrose stuff, some of the best stuff during that sort of weaker era of SmackDown, you know what I mean? Ambrose was cooking. But yeah, I don't know what to tell you guys. Here's more stuff about popular programming. Max adds to an already robust slate of live stuff. And I don't know. They just say it's the number one in cable in the demo, et cetera, et cetera. So down here, Raj Giri, SBJ. So this is confirming what Eric Bischoff has been saying for a while now, that WBD has a stake in AEW, and this is Sports Business Journal. So they're not just like talking out of their ass. You know what I mean?
Right. Like actual journalists.
Yes, they're going to say the reels. And SBJ reports that as a part of the new TV deal, WBD is retaining their stake in the company. So they reported, they're retaining their stake in the company. So somebody, again, made it clear to us on this show that, or maybe it was like a commenter or someone, shout out the chat, somebody said that if WBD owns 25% or less, they don't have to reveal that publicly to anybody. Everyone who said, everyone who says like, WBD, we know, like Chris Connors, come on here, and he's like, shut him out, but he's like, no, we know because it has to be public. WBD is a publicly traded company, but I guess there's like some law if they own like 25% of it, they don't have to disclose that publicly or something like that.
No, that makes sense. That's why people donate certain things. Like I know in the US for like gifts or whatever, if you do more than 18,000, you have to claim it on taxes, which is why you see so many things at 17.5, to be under that. So yeah, if it's because I've heard Brian Last and a few other people say that they have close to 20% or, between 20 and 30. And I never really, never really knew where that came from. But if it's less than that, they have to, I bet you if it's 25% or more, they're like at 24.5 or, they're right up at it.
Yeah.
That would make so much sense. Cause then you don't have to report it because Tony can't show anybody his books because it's all in the red.
Yeah, well, it's all private too. But here's this guy in the chat's like, stop acting like you broke any news, bro. And you're obviously hanging out. That's why I'm being nice to you. Because you're obviously hanging because you like the chats about the graps. Bro, I don't break news. I make fun of all the people who pretend to break news.
Not news.
And they don't. I just read all the shit. But I just gave a prediction and I was right about it. Just like if you come on my pay-per-view and PLE live streams, I literally go fucking 8-0 on pay-per-views with picks and stuff like that. And it happens a lot because I don't know what it is. I'm just good at the shit. I'm not breaking news. I don't want to break news. That's why this show's goated. That's why it's the top pod, bro. Welcome. But I'm being nice to you because I can tell you do like the chats. But I'm not pretending I break news. I don't do that. That's cringe, bro. I don't want to be like, my sources. That's fucking what it's wrestling, bro. You know what I mean? I'm just reading what the other people who claim that say, and then I formulate an opinion. Just because you don't like that I objectively, AEW's been shitty. I know because I've been a fan of it. Watched every Dark and Dark Elevation. If that makes you mad, I'm sorry. You're just a weirdo. Go outside. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Put the fries in the bag and let me fucking get back to what I'm doing, because I don't know what to tell you, bro. You're mad that I do a pod giving opinions about something I love. You're a fucking idiot.
Biggest
But
problem
welcome to PWT, bro. You're always welcome here.
It's the biggest problem with the industry is that there's so many people that are news and opinion. Like you need to separate. Like if you're going to give the news, give the news. But that's like Dave can't give the news without interjecting his opinion, or
right,
whatever.
or just pretending. He goes like,
right,
well, everyone says this, and you're like, well, who's everyone? Well, I saw one tweet that said, he literally does that. The fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean?
From one tweet from a guy with 7 followers.
Yeah, dude. I just bookmark all the shit, whether it's right or wrong, and then I read it to you guys, and then we formulate an opinion. And typically I predict these things right. You know why? Because I'm not a triggered pussy, and I look at what everyone has to say, whether I agree with them or not. So we got Ricochet and Ospreay.
You've never tried to be the news. You've always tried to be. I forget you like what you said. You're like Weekend Update kind of, or
Weekend bro. I'm SNL. Y'all are
SNL. That's it.
I'm just making fun of you. I'm the clown making fun of the royals in the court,
Bingo.
So I'm not.
You said that was one of the first things I heard you say when I tuned in a couple years ago. I was like, that's what
But
that's
people have
show
come
for me.
People have come on this show and tried to drop news and have like blown shit while we're like, oh my God, so that's cool. People trust me to come with me like that. So that's cool, man. You guys can do that, but I'm never going to sit here and be like, I have a scoop. I'll tell you if I know. If I know, I'll tell you.
You're not Phil Scoops. You're Phil Marks.
Yeah, exactly.
If you were trying to do that, you could be Phil Scoops.
Exactly, dude. Phil Scoops. That's a good one, dude. That's going to be a character. Well, extra here. Read all about it.
Excuse me. We'll see. Actually.
A new deal for a new era of pro wrestling. AEW and WBD have struck a multi-platform, multi-year media rights renewal for TBS TNT, and starting in 25, stream on Max. This is what I gotta honestly say is dope. I love that they're going on Max right at the same time Raw's going on fucking Netflix, man. The streaming wars. Yeah, I love that, dude, because that's a South Park episode. It's like, you can't make this up, how funny this shit is. You know what I mean? I gotta repost that. That's amazing. So, Garden of Doom, Dose Evil. Shout him out. He goes, no Rampage, no Ring of Honor. See, I haven't even brought that up this whole time either. I'm babbling here, yelling at Marks. I forget to bring up Ring of Honor too. No Ring of Honor. So, Alt Jake, do you agree with me? Ring of Honor, YouTube show, 2 weekly shows on YouTube, developmental program. What do you think?
I mean, 100%, because they can't be getting. I mean, how many subscribers are actually there to Honor Club? Like, no one is subscribing to that. Just make it their fully developmental. Figure and find somewhere. Do it like where there's just like NXT does it, where you have a PC where people can work out and figure things out and get some coaching. That was why
the Rhodes Wrestling Academy or whatever. Because they're saying Dustin Rhodes might re-sign with AEW, but that's later news. Sorry, go ahead.
That'd be a good reason for him. But that's like how when we were talking last week about how the difference between Dominic and Hook and like how Dominic got so much better. It's because he went down like in between on his off days, he went down to NXT, and it's because he was doing house shows and in smaller venues, and he was putting in the work off screen so it would pay off on screen. And that's the reason why nothing ever changes with this company, is because they only do this stuff once a week, maybe twice, and they don't ever work together and figure it out. And so it just stays the same. So yeah, if they could do that with Ring of Honor, that'd be fantastic. And it would be, if put it on YouTube, it doesn't make money like Honor Club, but Honor Club can't make any money, monetize it. I would watch it because that's the same thing I used to put on Dark. I work from home, so I would throw it on in the background all the time when I was doing clerical stuff. Didn't watch it intently, but I would at least keep it on. And sometimes you'd catch stuff or see somebody. Like I remember when I was watching the wrestlers and Haley J came on, and I was like, oh shit, it's Hollywood Haley J, and I paid attention, watched the match. It's a good chance for people to get some exposure and.
I was obsessed, bro. I loved Dark and Dark Elevation. I won't even lie. So Ricochet and Osprey, dude, they're just doing like a bunch of flip shit you already knew they were going to do. Not hating on it, but it's crazy they opened the show with this. One thing I will say, too, they have Nigel McGuinness on commentary, which is a nice – he should just be one of the main commentators all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would rather have Nigel and Taz versus Shivani because Shivani doesn't really do anything but say, it's great. It's great.
And the crowd is split, and the crowd is pretty hot. Here we go. I don't know. How many seats is this building, chat? Let me know the attendance.
It didn't look that big. It was like a Civic Center or something like that. What was it, Pittsburgh?
Yeah, because it looks well lit for once, too. The audience is lit really well. They should do this every show. Just run a Civic Center every show, fill it, and light the building nicely.
Yeah, and
those
reasonings.
I'm checking in with chat.
Yeah, I saw those where they posted the
here.
reasonings of why they do the bigger venues. It's like for ease of access and to open up more seats. When have they opened up more seats? And it's like these mid venues are terrible. They're going to be fine.
I know. And MVP's here, dude. It's crazy. A week flew by since MVP's debut. That's felt like yesterday. Anyways, that's what's so disappointing about Tony. This stuff seems so obvious, and it seems like he deliberately does the wrong thing. That's my biggest problem too. It doesn't matter that they get a TV deal unless they do the show better. Although I like how they opened with this. You guys, we got Phil back putting over the show. So it started with a great cinematic piece with the Bumbleclot Club. And then they're going into like a pretty good match. Like this isn't just like they're not just recreating the match from New Japan. Like I talked shit and said they would. There may be too many flips thus far for a lot of people's tastes already, but they are at least like slowing it down a little bit. Now they're getting into the kung fu shit, spinning around lariat, but at least guys are selling a bit. Like Ricochet still got that WWE training. So, and they're like using lariats and stuff. They're not just doing like flip, cartwheel, backflip. So I'll give them that. This has actually been an okay Dynamite thus far, but you're going to need like 100 more great shows if this is to be great. We don't know how good this will actually end up being. We're just starting here. So we'll keep our eyes on this as we keep going through the hot AEW news. But yeah, Sports Business Journal reports that, they have a stake in the company. We called that shit to a T. Anyways, moving along. No Rampage, no Ring of Honor, unclear of pay-per-views with Max. I think that's clear. Unclear on Battle of the Belts. Yeah, I think that's gone, guys. Unless they just go, we'll add a third hour onto Collision this 1 week and do a Battle of the Belt. Like, I could see them still doing that. Those elements probably include 1 to 2 potential reality shows per year. Yeah, obviously. Wrestler appearances on other WBD shows. So, obviously, yeah, that's called business integration, pal. Yeah. So, I don't know. Just all the usual stuff. Seems more like what Cody Rhodes was doing with AEW, too. Like, reality shows and make sure we're on shows and stuff like that. So Variety, AEW to stream on Max following new multi-year rights deal with Warner Bros. Discovery. Dynamite and Collision will be simulcast on HBO Max starting in January per Fightful and Andrew Zarian. After everyone else, all the real journalists told everybody, you guys came through and per you guys.
What? We're here too.
So, sorry, guys. I know I'm a little distracted because I'm very much watching this match. I'm trying to give it the fair shake it deserves. We're on the apron. We're going to see an Os cutter on the apron. Yeah, now we're getting into, okay, if the finish ain't soon, we're into Gaga territory, for a Dynamite.
I'm a little ahead of you, so I won't say. And I'm a little ahead of you, so I just tried to go back. I think I know live with where you are about. I was a little ahead.
I'm always behind, man. I swear. It's this igloo I'm in.
It's the exchange rate. They get you on the time too.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm chugging some soda water, but yeah, you guys. That's a great one. All Jake with the zinger. Hope you guys are doing good, chat. How you guys doing? There's been like over 200 watching. I've been just yelling since I've been going off tonight.
That's good.
So
let me settle in.
100
let me get off work.
Yeah, dude, exactly. We might have some other people joining us too. Well, we will have other people joining us 2 to talk some mess. We're 3 likes away from 100, setting a PWT record, I believe. So 3 of you hit that like and be a part of history.
That's freaking
AEW
awesome.
that PWT got to 100 likes in under an hour. So that's amazing. 3 more likes, please, and thank you. Mark A. Hicks is here. Run that like. Yeah, so Chad, how'd you guys feel about those AEW fans? We're at 100. Boom, we crushed it. Round of applause for the chat. Yeah. And yeah, those AEW fans, man, I think I just dismantled them with the fucking. And I'm an AEW fan. I'm an AEW fan, and it's like, yeah, bro, you guys are just off. They all think like we're all doing. They have these arguments in their heads with other people, and then they like apply them to everyone. And it's like, no, I'm not that dude that you think. You know, just
that's
I
what it is.
to
You come in with
wrestling.
misconceptions.
Yeah,
and they think that you're one of the. Well, and even awful. I mean, to a point, like. You know, if it was a better product, he would have to at least admit it. You know, he can admit when he's wrong.
He would, but he wants this shit to die.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, he's one of the few that actually does. Bro. Yeah, because most of the time when they say these people want it to fail, it's like no, because I mean, like Marv on his show, he's like, "The hell I do?" I mean, he's like, "I don't want you to fail. It kills half my characters on my puppets." It's
I've never been of that ilk, dude.
No,
I fucking I'm a fan, dude.
I've always been a fan of yours, is because you have the exact same mindset as I do. I'm gonna pick it apart when it's terrible.
Yeah, well, when the show started, bro, I was only putting it over too. When PWT started, I was only putting the show over for the most part, you know, like. And then it slowly divulged into me just being like, dude, I don't know. Like I'm watching WWE pickup.
You can't be like these freaking marks that are trying to tell you, oh no, this is great. This is the best. Like I saw a clip of, I was on, I think Alfred's most recent video. He had that clip of Tony on Busted Open with LaGreca saying that whatever terrible storyline that he had just ran. He's like, I think it's the greatest thing in wrestling television today, and I'm watching everything. I'm like, if you actually believe that whatever you ran is the greatest thing in wrestling television today, if you actually can convince yourself of that, you're just lost. Because come on, the CM Punk and Drew McIntyre story, everybody can agree that that's the best story we've seen this year. Like, just period. Yeah. And it's not even close, you know, and to try and say, oh, whatever I ran was the greatest thing to, guys, shut up. Like, it's just, and that's where those sickos have that mindset, and you can't convince them otherwise. They're just lost.
Or people like Tom T in the chat, who's like, nobody cares about your bad imitations and flutes, except for everybody here cares about them, and you do too, because you know that I do bad imitations and flutes. You fucking dummy.
Yeah.
Welcome, though. I hope you hang out tonight. Consider super chatting. I'll read your shit on air more. Guys, this match has actually been really good. I'm actually locked into it. I'm watching through the commercial on whatever link I got going. Yeah, I pulled I had to do it. I had to whip it up. I'm just in a different room. I had to throw it on my phone is the easiest way. AEW has filed for the King of Hearts trademark. What do you guys think about that? So WWE filed to trademark yes. Or re-trademark it or whatever. I don't know how the specifics of that.
I think that's what that is, because they had it initially. They have right of first whatever or something. But my
pay this match is cooking, dude. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. That was fucking crazy. Sorry. So like Ricochet went for like a top rope Hurricane Rana and fucking Ospreay landed it. So, and then that next move they went into is instantly cheesy and whack right after. Made you look stupid there. Yeah, it was just super bad selling.
And they ruined it.
But that one moment was really good there, dude.
Yeah, it was cool.
It was good too. Yeah,
that's classic AEW. Oh, that was cool. Oh, you ruined it. Like, you can't even finish your sentence. Like,
how do you feel though, all Jake, about AEW trademarking the King of Hearts? We gotta get to this.
It's so cringe. Like, I loved Owen, and I will never forget watching the pay-per-view when it happened, and like my buddy and I just being like, wait, what? You know, and just, I don't know. And I get where Martha comes from. I really do. But I feel like she isn't watching what the hell Tony's doing. And it's just like happy he's giving money to the foundation. And it'll be cool that he gets, you know, the money goes to the foundation. I'm sure the action figures will be cool. But I don't know. You know, like, yeah. And when they run the footage, like, they can only run the Calgary stuff and Japan stuff, and they won't even ask WWE for the footage that they would give them. Just
yeah, I just hope the family gets paid and it leaves money for the kids and their kids
and the foundation has,
yeah,
because the foundation does amazing work for people. Like, I forget exactly what it does, but I know everything I've heard and seen of it's amazing, and Martha does great stuff with that. And I feel like a lot of this, she just kind of like, bites her tongue and just goes forward with it. But I mean, I can't really ever forgive Tony for bringing her on the show and then having Darby, hanging from that thing where they hung him upside down from on Martha was there. Oh God, you just can't do that. you can't have Martha get on there. You can't have Martha there and then have anybody hanging off anything.
Do you think that this is because of the yes thing, and they were like, okay, fuck you guys, we'll trademark this then?
Possibly. I would think he probably would have had it already, like that Tony was going to do it. I mean, maybe that's why they pushed it when they did, but it depends on what they do with it. If they do nothing with it or do something really stupid or silly with it, then absolutely. If they actually have like I don't know what they could really do with it, though. I mean, their video game's terrible, unless they're going to make it with an action figure. But yeah. I guess as I think about it and say it out loud, you're probably right, because what could they do with it? Like, if they'd had a good plan with it and we're going to unveil something cool with it, like the Owen tournament that they did before, okay, maybe. But it's Tony. He's not going to have anything cool with it. Yeah.
It's weird. It's weird, bro, because he never was like, I don't know. It's just that's super weird. That's like them going, we're gonna trademark the blue blazer. It's like, okay, what are you fucking? It's just weird. It's not your history, So
but it is different if you had any history in WCW or any history on Turner or something, but all of it was with WWF. So it's just, I don't know. It's one of those.
He wrestled a couple matches. He did wrestle a couple matches in WCW, I believe, like early on.
Okay, like on like Saturday night when they were still at like Center Stage and stuff. That
but he was a jobber, Yeah,
right. That makes sense. But just like that's more of Tony's weird obsession where he can't focus on what he needs to focus on. Focus on making your show better, getting your stuff over, as opposed to worrying what WWE is doing or being petty with this crap, But that's Tony.
So Pete in Texas. We all like wrestling. The sicko AEW marks take something that is subjective and try to shove it down your throat and up your ass as the greatest stuff ever. Right. And they gatekeep the wrestling. And they talk about like real graps when it's like, look, oh my God, they're in a double pin. They both pinned each other with both of their shoulders down after Ospreay clearly, obviously shimmied his shoulders to be down too. That was terrible, Pete in Texas. Accept the second place alternative and enjoy. Yeah, or just like do better or change and actually compete. Or like do what they're doing tonight. Like this building is so well lit and they can film the hard cam side too. Imagine that. Oh my God. Imagine that, where they can film the hard cam side. Bravo AEW. And the match is a draw because of a double pin, when I've seen Ospreay kick out of 700 million, 90 fucking finishers and hit people with 800,000 finishers. But I'll give them this, a shorter match between the two, leaving us wanting more unless they restart it right now. That's cringe. Thank you for the $10, Pete in Texas. And yeah, see, they're chanting like, tell the crowd to let us keep going. Why tonight? Okay. No, milk it. They're just going to keep going tonight.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I don't know. Whatever.
Right. Yeah. It's like
they could have ended it there. They could have ended it, left everyone wanting more, been like, no, we have to do it next week. Next week we'll have at the pay-per-view, we'll do a part 2. And then next week they duke it out. Buddy can be like, I had you beat. No, I had you beat. No, boom. They can duke it out like they're doing in the middle of the ring right now. And then the week after they can have the match. So much more juice to squeeze here. And they had it with a shorter, not terrible match between these guys. But now they're just going to let it all hang out. The fighting spirit, trading punches. while looking at the crowd and going, ugh, like Hulk Hogan and shit. And now they're just trading kicks.
The fighting spirit.
Yeah, kung fu match. We're calling it, guys. We're calling it down the line. Okay, now they just did the same thing. The hidden blade. Takeshita runs in, breaks it up DQ. Oh, they just too much, man. A hat on a hat on a hat on a hat on a hat.
That's exactly it.
They did fucking 4 angles in one match. And then they just showed Takeshita do the phoniest knee I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my God, I just saw it. I'm like, oh, wow. That was bad. You're making him look bad. He was the one guy brought over that was actually still looking good and didn't look like a washed old man.
So what's the point of this? To have a 3-way with these 3 or what? Like, what would be the point of putting Takeshita in this? They just put 4 weeks of storytelling into one
just
thing.
Gonna say that. Memphis could have gotten a month and a half out of this.
Bro, it's just so silly, man. God damn it. That's what I mean. Where's the chat? Where's all these goofs, Tony P and Goofy G and all these guys in this fucking chat tonight going,
Crickets.
Phil, you're just, no one cares about your flute. Bro, look, did you hear me blowing this show until this? Now, if they're going to give Takeshita the international title through all this, great. But I said they should have did that from the inception of the belt.
Right.
So it's just like, goddamn, you're so late to what everybody's already thinking. Yes.
Yep. They pull the trigger too late, or just the overbooking. Like that right there. For the first match of the 5-year anniversary show, it did end perfectly. Like, that's the perfect way for it to end for AEW. Like, that's just exactly what this company is. You know what I mean? It encapsulates everything in the last 5 years. Just overbooked to yet. Why would you do that? You could have gotten so much more. And this is why they can't make any money.
Monea talking with Camila and Renea Moxley good. Put together a very special package. Hit it, Money Micah. Here, so she's playing a package. Sorry, guys, we're locked into the 5-year anniversary. Let's go. So it's just a highlight of Monet. Okay, we already know. Watch PWT. You get a highlight of Monet. So yeah, the King of Hearts thing. Do you agree what Booker T had to say in response to Swerve Strickland's recent remarks about WWE? So this is per Ringside News. We are going to take a gander into what they had to say, what Booker T say. So Booker T says, Swerve had said they only complain when a black person gets paid. I will say that, etc. He basically got caught lying about, and we already knew this because, again, we covered it on PWT, where Swerve said years ago, they contacted my people. I never talked to WWE when they put Hit Row back together in WWE, because
that was what Dallas said
too. Now he's trying to tell Rajgiri, I got receipts, and then that got backpedaled. He's like, well, I never talked to them. My people talked to them. And it's like, so what was Swerve like? Dude, get your story straight if you're going to talk shit. MVP now confronting Monea. Let's see what happens.
Well, this is the Swerve. The same guy said they were going to be on Fox. What happened there, Swerve? Yeah, I feel like he just says some things a lot of times. And it's just
so MVP just dropped to Monet his card. So now, speaking of the whole race thing, I want to hear all the people who go, Triple H just sticks all the same people of the same color in the same faction. I want to hear those same sickos keep the same energy with AEW, because all MVP's done has gone up to Monet and Nana, and he's giving them cards, trying to recruit them or something. I don't know what's going on, but it's the same thing, it seems like.
He's interacted with 2 people and mentioned a third. They all have one thing in common.
And as Alfred Konuwa would tell you, man, that's how life works, bro.
It ain't how you live.
Politics, they go, what set you repping? Yeah, dude.
Subscribe in Swahili.
Like, you get to jail and they go, and you fucking go with your race. You get into politics, they go, what set you repping? You know, he says it the best. But anyways, on the Hall of Fame podcast, Booker T says, I look at the black talent in WWE right now, dog. You know, Bianca Belair, Obafemi. The New Day have won more tag team championships than anybody, man. Bianca has headlined at WrestleMania. Obafemi is a young guy out of college who's doing big things in NXT. I'm just trying to figure out what he's talking about, dog. Dude, straight up. For real. The hell is this guy? You know, that's what I said. I was
Yeah.
like, what is he talking about? Like when that dropped, and I don't know, like whatever. I covered it last show, so go check it out. But yeah, Booker agrees with me. So there you go. I'll just say that.
Well, and I just find it
moving
funny
on-
when they
oh.
talk about how, like, you know, they focus on their specific, like, you know, people of color, like, you know, like Damian Priest wasn't winning matches and winning the title, and he's not, you know, Hispanic and a person of color there too. It's like, you know, it's they pull the wrong cards a lot of times with how they want to hyper focus on one thing and not act like other things are happening. And then like Trick Williams too.
And the sickos were pointing out how like no black man has been in a PLE since, and then everyone's like, man, you guys are forgetting about Carmelo's on TV every week having bangers. You guys are forgetting about like Bianca and Jade just because they're not men, you know, like other people own them, and they're like, just because they're like, you know, so the women don't count here. So it's always just moving goalposts, grasping at straws. It's silliness.
Seriously.
So Penta El Zero Miedo.
I'll be right back. I will be right back.
Go ahead, man. Take your time, bro. Penta El Zero Miedo says he's still under contract with AEW. Everyone defends their interests. Tony is defending his interests. We are defending ours. I'm going to tell you what my situation is at the present. I'm still under contract with AEW.
You what?
That is my present. The future, I've not even started to think about what is going to happen because I prefer the here, and my here and now is AEW. He obviously had to say something. He's still under contract. So contract tampering, clearly both companies, because that's what they do in wrestling. They all talk to each other. There's no such thing as contract tampering in wrestling, dude. This has happened since the dawn of time. They're independent contractors as well. So it's not contract tampering. Like, if anything, an independent contract worker should be able to go talk about their next contract when their current one's done. They should be allowed to do that because they're independent goddamn contractors. So I'm so sick of this dumb contract tampering. It goes both ways. AEW did it too. So yes, WWE, is this tampering? I don't fucking know. But clearly the Lucha Bros were reaching out as well. They went and trademarked new names, all of this stuff. So how did they pick those names? Well, WWE asks you to make a list, and they give you a list, and there's a little combined list of names that they think would be good using your ideas and theirs. And then you come up with you choose your names. That's how it works. So they are clearly planning all of that. They trademarked King Fuego, King, what was the other one? King Phoenix. So it sucks. They'll be at AEW for like a year, injury time, all that. And yeah, I don't know. Hopefully they get to be free soon. And hopefully, like I saw another quote where it said Penta's willing to work. He's willing to actually work for AEW. Well, golly, man. It'd be amazing if he was allowed to work. You know what I mean? Why is he not on TV? It's crazy. So I don't know. Tony will put them on TV, job them out, let them go when they're probably in a year, which sucks, but it's smart if you're Tony, honestly. Moving along. Tony McCann was asked if he's seen the Vince McMahon documentary, Mr. McMahon. Tony said, no, I've been so busy with football and wrestling. I have not seen that documentary. I've not gotten to watch that. Perfectly good answer. Then he goes on to say, mostly focused here on what we're doing at AEW. I do love watching wrestling all over the world. What? Why is that last part? Why did you say the last part? What the fuck? I do. I will get around to it, though. Jesus. So, yeah, we talked about it a moment ago. Swerve Strickland wishes he could take back comments on AEW Fox TV deal because it comes out today that they're strictly with WBD.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious if you guys really think about it. That's like one of the funniest things ever. Again, Hangman Page brawling backstage with the guns, and we got the learning TV time with Chris Jericho, which more WWE, more bad WWE light stuff, man. Sports entertainment. You know? It's always playing catch up with these guys.
All right, I'm back.
But anyway.
What's
What's up, buddy? No worries.
I had to
man.
go
We're
wife
just
in with
watching
the gate. We live in a condo complex, and the gate was being crappy, so I had to open it up from my end.
Oh, what a gentleman!
Absolutely, that's if there's one thing my father taught me, be respectful. I would say rule number one.
Yeah, I like to think I'm the same, but I'm always yelling. I'm always yelling at my girlfriend because she doesn't shut the gate properly.
Hey, if you have to repeat it, it's come on, give me a
No, I'm just joking. But yeah, so Swerve wishes he could take the comments back. No shit. He should have never said that dumb shit to begin with. And okay, so
comment?
we got
that was my response is which comment? Oh,
I miss Enzo too. Jonesy in the chat. I want Enzo and Cass to get back together. The fact no company put them back together is the biggest flop of all time.
Yeah, and I mean, I know the way his exit was really, really bad, but I've seen a few interviews with him. There's that Inside the Ropes interview that he did over in England where he's sitting in front of a ring with the main guy from Inside the Ropes. He's super insightful. Like every clip I've seen of that, I'm like, this is the same guy? Like it obviously is because he's got the same ridiculous accent and look, but you can tell like he's grown up. He was just probably got too much too young before, which can happen to all of us.
So Pete in Texas says, I promise Tony Khan does the bare minimum with the Jags. Yeah, bro, they're 0-4 this season. Complete trash. So here is Tony Schiavone. Like, okay, here's real Jack Cassidy. He loves AEW. This is what I mean. They like laugh this stuff off. But it's like, no, man, no. This is what's killing AEW. And people go, killing? They just got this big deal. Okay. They got potentially 150 million a year. Okay? Good for them. It's not this $1 billion shit,
right?
Everywhere, $2 billion and all this stuff. And like, good for them. It doesn't mean the TV is going to be good. But listen to this. This is Alvarez right here. Listen how fucking stupid this is. And they laugh this stuff off. Like, this is, I'm not saying wrestling can't be fun and has to be super serial, but this is why we make fun of it. Like, this is the shit that, and like, even Alvarez is like, no, this is ridiculous, So thankfully, he says something as well. I'm aligning with Alvarez more and more as time goes on. No, I don't know if that'll ever happen, but
yeah, I mean, he's, it's like 1 in every 10 things, but he does have his moments.
Now, this is the funniest thing in a while. So it's Jack Perry versus Minoru Suzuki. Okay. Now, this is a collision match. Okay. And so the announcers on Collision are Tony Schiavone, Daddy Magic, and Ian Riccaboni. All right.
Word.
Now, for reasons I cannot explain, they taped this before Dynamite. Okay? So they're going to tape this match before Dynamite, and they suddenly realize that Ian Riccaboni has not made it to the building yet. He has travel issues. Okay? Well, their solution, Tony Khan's solution was pretend he's there.
He's not kidding, dude. Listen.
To do commentary, you're going to pretend he's there, and every now and then you're going to go quiet for a while, and he will insert a comment in post. Okay, so that's his.
Do you guys hear this?
Jesus Christ!
So Tony Khan goes, "Let's pretend he's there, and in post, let's just add in a line from him randomly." It's just like, just say he's not there. Just don't have him there. Just have a different guy on the show. Just say Ian Riccaboni's out on assignment.
They've got 700 commentators in this friggin' company. You can't think one of them to go out there, or
what
just
like.
I mean, it was Schiavone and and Daddy Magic. That would have been serviceable. I mean, there wasn't one of the other 18 commentators they have or backstage interviews. You couldn't send somebody out there. You had to pretend. That was your solution. See, this is the problem. No one said, "Hey, Tony, that might not be the best idea." Nobody. Nobody.
It's so insane, man. It's the most insane thing in the world.
Fucking company. So sad.
Dose messaged me. He's like, I'm like, yo, let's talk about the TV deal. He goes, check Zarian, Raj, and Baydala. They should. He's like, oh, he's a funny ass dude. Funny ass dude.
Oh man.
Here, sorry, I'm just checking a couple things, guys. Okay, so anyways, moving along, let's continue with the Alvarez
solution.
All right.
Pretend he's there. So the problem is, as you're watching this match, you can see he's not there. Every now and then they'll do like a long shot and you see the announcers and there's no Ian Riccaboni. But like his voice just magically appears. So then there's another problem. Well, these two men start battling over to the announce booth. Ian Riccaboni is not there. Well, apparently Tony Schiavone is such a fucking pro after all these years that he realizes the jam they're in. And so he starts to scream, Ian is hidden under the desk.
That's what that was.
Yeah. And then you hear Ian's voice say, but I'm scared. And then you hear Daddy.
Bro, this is for real. Like what AEW.
I'm
did.
dying.
It's
I haven't
insane,
seen this
man.
yet. I'm fucking dying.
Meant to go, Ian, get out from under the desk.
Can we please put Tony Schiavone in the Hall of Awesome?
So what I would like everyone to do.
Yeah, I'm those
I
guys.
heard
I
that,
am
but
these
didn't
guys.
really comprehend
Yes.
what's going on.
Yes, if you have not watched this match, now that you have this knowledge, you must go back and watch it.
But I'm scared.
And if you
It's like Tony. Why would he do that? It's just so silly. Now, it's not like the most egregious. It's a funny story, but it's like this is some botchamania indie shit.
Oh
this
my
is like a
God.
story Kevin Steen tells to RF Video about an indie promotion
That
he
happened
used
in
to
a
work
place
for.
in front of 90 people or something, and there's grainy footage. Yeah, this isn't your Saturday night television show on TN friggin' T.
Bananas, dude. That's hilarious.
Oh my God.
So guys, tonight on the 5-year anniversary, the main event, we have the AEW World Title versus the AEW Continental Title. But the Continental Title is only at stake for the first 20 minutes of the match. I don't understand why. So people tried to say every Continental Title match is only 20 minutes. But then the dude telling me that, I was like, I don't believe that. I swear more have gone longer than that. They've had to have. Dude looked it up and he's like, oh, yeah, well, except for the one with Eddie Kingston that went 22 minutes or whatever. And I was like, well, there you go. Like, so, yes, in the tournament match is at a 20-minute time limit. When the fuck else has it been 20 minutes for a Continental title match? Like, I don't know. That's not a thing they tell us enough. And AEW, I've bitched about it since the beginning. They need to establish their rules. They need to not have like Ring of Honor guys come in and wrestle in pure rules and let New Japan guys come in and wrestle with a 20 count. They need to tell everyone like I don't care if the tag teams are in the ring for 20 seconds. But tell me that they have a 20-second limit to tag their partner and do double teams. Like, at least explain it to me. So, for some reason, in order to make it so Danielson and Okada can have a title versus title, but no one loses their belts, he just says, oh, this one belt's on the line for 20 minutes. And why would he even be fighting Okada when the Bumbleclaw Club suffocated him with a bag and did all this and like are invading AEW and beat down Brian and all this stuff like this? Why wouldn't he be fighting Pac or fucking Mox or Neo Moxley or like Claudio? Instead, he's just fighting Okada belt for belt, and one of them's on the line for only 20 minutes. Like, it's just so insane to me, the things that get done. It's not like, oh, this could be a cool stipulation. These are the things that like irritate people. Like, dude, you're it's such a contrived concept that you're doing for no reason. You don't need to do this.
And it was a last minute announcement too. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. I thought it was a fake when I saw this. Like, that's actually the tweet that I saw was from Heel Uzi. I thought it was a fake graphic. I was like, no, that's someone made that. Somebody made that for Botchamania or Promo Joe or ha ha ha. No, that's fucking real. Okay.
It's real, dude.
Oh, God.
It's real.
Yeah, no, that's...
So, Pete in Texas
so
for
bad.
$2 says, just so they can beat Okada and keep a belt on him. Exactly.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
That's what it is, man. And it's messed up. It's pretty
And
crazy. It's just so messed up that you would do. It's not like the most egregious offense, but it's like, stop. It's messy. It's not messed up. It's messy is what I mean to say. You know what I mean? It's just so like, you're just fucking putting hats on hats here. Relax. Just put the title, put just Danielson's belt on the line. If it's him against Okada or something, why are they even fighting for the belt though? Just cause it's so stupid. Oh,
right,
man,
make it an eliminator match. Fine. No, this is just like
no, not fine. If it's an eliminator match, fuck that too. Because
I'm
that
just
is
saying,
stupid.
because he needs to get Tony needed to get to this
Come on
match.
now,
how he
Jake.
gets,
That's not very fair. That's not a good idea either. But
it's just like how he wanted to get
$2.
to Nigel and Danielson at Grand Slam. He wants that match, and how he gets there, no matter how convoluted it is, no matter how bass backwards it is, he's like, that's fine. It'll make sense. And this is why he's Tony McCann, because he's just like, oh, they won't remember. It's fine, pal. Well, they got the memory as a goldfish. It's fine. Slap it on there. Like, Jesus. It's so bad.
Also, Shelton Benjamin, I found this funny. So here's backup Hangman. Shelton Benjamin is AEW bound and is expected to sign there. Now, I don't know if I'm being semantic with my English there, but I'm like, okay, well, is he AEW bound or is he expected to sign there? Because that's like, okay, is he expected to? So he's definitely bound, or is he, you know what I mean? It's like, bro, so he is signing there. Just say like he is signing there.
Or is he going to have a match or two before signing? Try to get back to WWE.
Yeah, or like, what does this mean? Or like, maybe he still doesn't sign, but like, you just want to jump the gun and cover both bases. Well, if he doesn't, I said expected. It didn't work out as expected. Like you could just play that. I just don't like how they do this. It's like, no, if he's bound there, then say he signed or is signing there tomorrow or whatever. You got to be a little more specific than that. Don't just use these vague. I don't know. Maybe I'm overanalyzing that, but I'm hyper aware of it because I'm always reading the sheets. I'm like, he's AEW bound and is expected to sign there. So is he bound to be in AEW, or is he only expected to be in AEW, motherfucker? You know what I mean? Like, is there an expectation? Because expectations can be let down. You know what I mean? But if he's definitely bound there, then he's signed already, presumably. But you can't. I don't know. Talking out of both sides of your ass.
That's what they do. I mean, that's dirt sheet rule number 1. Cover all bases.
Joining us on the show now, from the last call is Chris Connor here. Chris Connor, how you doing, my good friend? Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm hanging in there. It's
you're hanging in there. Yeah. So, Chris, how does it feel to be 100,000,000% wrong about this whole AEW thing? And I was 1,000,000,000% right the whole time.
Well, in fairness, I didn't think that, the perfect storm happened for AEW. They lost their NBA deal. Then that whole ESPN Fox thing they're going to do, their sports partnership, that deal died. I mean, like, everything perfectly happened for AEW, but I still can't stand it. I'm sorry. 2 people got injured today during very earlier segments. 2 people one of them had to be brought out of a ring on a stretcher board.
Who got injured today?
We're not saying who, but Lady Frost was the person she was wrestling in. Well, of course, it's once again one of those weird, so it's flippy moves. I'm going to land my knees on your neck. Hey, you'll be fine. Don't worry. And we were. And Sammy Guevara got injured against Commander.
Fucking Sammy. Sammy can't stay healthy for more than 2 minutes, and he can't get any momentum going, and no one cares about him. And I hate to just bury him like that, but literally he gets like anti-reactions. If he's heel, no one cares. If he's a face, no one cares, or they boo him. And he just can't get going. He keeps getting hurt because he keeps doing dumb shit, and he's green, bro. He's just got to learn fundamentals. Like, it's just the truth. We got Juice and Hangman out here, though, which I do like this, but we're getting stage dives here already. But I like Hangman and Juice. These are 2 guys that can go. You know what I mean? So let's go.
I like Juice a lot.
Yeah, they're whipping each other with a belt. Is it a street fight or what? I don't know. But Juice is selling like hilarious. He's like one of the most underrated in all of pro wrestling I think Juice, even though people do love him, maybe he is rated where he should be, but I think he could go to WWE and be like an IC champ tomorrow, son. But speaking of AEW talent, well, Chris, how does it, dude? You said there would be no fucking deal. You're like, there is no deal, and I was like, they're bought in, and you're like, that doesn't make, and they're bought in. It's all revealed. Fuck, man, I had it down to a T.
I was wrong. I admit that, Ed.
There we go. Thank you, Chris. See that? A man, ladies and gentlemen, he's shocked. He was wrong. He admits it.
Would you pay if you're WBD? Why would you pay for a product that is ice cold?
Because they're not paying.
They're paying 170 million. I wouldn't even pay them like 70 million. I mean, literally.
That's the thing. They own a chunk, and they're peeling off
the
top.
Bro. You can sell it for scrappy.
Well, we know now. We know how. They
hang on. WBD is the same company that lost $9 billion off overnight. So like. Yeah, they're not really the most, financially prudent company.
I'm surprised Gazov has not been fired yet. I would fire him immediately.
Right there. That was the next thing I was going to say, my friend, is why does he have a job still? Like, if I lost $90 from my company on a work trip and didn't, use my company card right, I'd get fired. This guy's losing $9 billion and investing in AEW.
Yeah, Zaslav needs help, dude. Oh, man. So Kill Switch, AEW's Luchasaurus has been hospitalized and is on oxygen, recovering from double pneumonia. Prayers, chat, best juju, best wishes to Luchasaurus. I've always been a fan when he and Jungle Boy were the Jurassic Express and that whole they had such an opportunity to market to kids with that thing, and instead we discovered Jack Perry wanted to flip through glass and is a mark. And we discovered that Christian Cage was like, I need to get this guy the fuck as far away from Jack Perry as I possibly can. And thank God Christian's been working with this dude. But yeah, I hope he's okay. And that's terrifying. Prayers up, best wishes for Luchasaurus 100%. We'll keep him there.
They said he was only like a couple of days from having like permanent damage, but he should make a full recovery, but he's supposed to be out for like over a month or around a month or something like that. That's scary.
Yeah. And look at that 6'4". He's a ripped up, meaty dude. If you ever look up pictures of him without his mask, handsome cat. And it just shows you it can happen to anyone, man. Take care of your fucking health. Chat, take care of your health and get me to 100 likes or we're fighting. Just announced AJ of the Costco guys has announced he's going to wrestle a match. So, what the fuck are the Costco guys? I don't even know what that is. So, can somebody help me out?
You're social influencers. So think of it like, two goofy guys similar to the same realm. I'm saying not they are, but the same realm as like Logan Paul and Jake Paul and iShow Speed and KSI, those level? Guys. Oh no, they're not at that level. But they're sort of in the same realm.
Okay.
It's just how are they gonna pull this off? I mean, I know that I get Brad Shepard, because he's mentioned this, but hey, look, this is what you do. You try to go to social media influencers to help. They'll draw traffic. If executed, it could work.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But they're not cool. I mean, you're trying to get.
Yeah, that's just it. Are these them? Like, is it a dude and his kid?
That's those guys.
This is lame, bro. Like, I never heard of these, and I'm not a hater. They're standing in front of the barstool thing. I'm all about like, hey, I don't watch iShow Speed or whatever the fuck KSI or whatever was in the Prime costume that got RKO'd or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't pay attention to those. Yeah, I don't pay attention to those guys either. But guess what? I still will say that's a good look for WWE. But isn't he like a Like, don't those kids take boxing fights and shit? So it makes sense if they're dressed up and are willing to goofishly square off with a Randy Orton and take an RKO. This guy looks like a dude who just drinks beers, and they're called the Costco guys. Why do they go to Costco? Why are they called the Costco guys?
Because they get, so they basically do a lot of their tapings from Costco. That's why they're called the Costco guys.
Oh, it's their gimmick, brother. It's their gimmick.
Yes.
Let's go. Do they eat Costco dogs? Yeah. So this guy looks like he drinks beer and he drinks Kirkland vodka and fucking eats, You know what I mean? Eats fucking Costco dogs all
He's
day.
got his
No, I'm not
he's got his own silver toothpicks for his own free samples. No, I got it.
I mean, look, they have their own show. It's called AJ the Big Juice Justice Show. It has 155,000 subscribers. So look, they're doing something. It's just
right. But there's the difference: 155,000 subscribers. And while I don't watch like iShow Speed or in Logan Paul either, but I know they've got tens of millions of followers. Like that's big difference.
So, you go to KSI and you go to and or even you know what iShow Speed. I can't believe so iShow Speed here. I'm looking on his YouTube channel alone. 32.2 million subscribers.
Crazy. And he just came in with an RKO. So this guy and his kid, JB from NY has more subs than these guys. Chat, what are we doing here? Okay, so on the AEW All Out pre-show, he spoke about how he used to wrestle on the Jersey independent scene with Sanjay Dutt. Okay.
So here we are at Barstool Sports, and we promised you we had a huge announcement today. And here it is. We have a full video coming out later in the week, but we want to get this announcement to you as promised. We signed the contract today. We will be coming back for one more match. So I am wrestling one more match, and it will be for AEW.
He's going to wrestle a rotisserie chicken.
All Elite Wrestling. We don't know exactly when. We don't know exactly where. We don't know exactly who my opponent's going to be. But I am wrestling for one match at All Elite Wrestling. The contract is signed. Big Justice, how crazy is it? We're coming to AEW to bring the...
So the kid's name is Big Justice? Yo, check it out. You know what's going to happen? He's going to wrestle like Satnam Singh and Jeff Jarrett, and then this kid's going to get involved somehow and do like the guitar shot or some shit. That's what it's going to be. I guarantee you.
Oh. What do you think, Big Justice?
It's really crazy because I know that you love wrestling, so I know that you're really excited, and I'm really excited too.
So now, everyone...
I mean, I fucking can't hate on it. They're linking with Barstool. If it's done good, but knowing AEW, they won't do it right. But
that's the problem.
You look at how WWE does it, and there's a science to this. Even then, you're not sure if the iShow Speed fans are going to go because boxing has tried it now for how many years? 5, 6. Oh, let's get the influencers, and it's worked for maybe 1 or 2. For Paul Brothers. And even then, once Logan left, Jake Paul, outside of if he's not fighting a big name, nobody cares. And you're gonna these two guys, like who are you gonna put him with? What casual person's gonna go? Oh yeah, I want to see this here, and not look and go. Oh my god, this is just.
It's a good comment,
Anthony. Yo, hold on, guys. So for $5, Anthony Strano goes. Their next match is the Hawktua girl against Mercedes. CEO. Hawktua.
This might be perfect for you. I was thinking about this. This could be perfect for you, Phil. You can write to Tony. Go, hey, Tony. Intergender match. Costco Bros versus Tonga Twins. Make it happen.
Fuck out of here with that. This guy can't let it go. Hey, Chris. Hey, you were wrong about the AEW deal. You want to be wrong about that too, dog? Get ready. Watch.
No, look. Tony's not going to do anything. He has no shame with this Costco boy thing. So do it. Just say, hey, look. Mercedes wants it. Intergender match. Costco Bros versus Tonga Twins. Mercedes interferes. Sign the Tonga Twins. You can make this happen. You can become the president of not just the Tonga Twin fan club, but the Mercedes Moné fan club. This is big money for you here, Phil. You can do this.
Okay, listen.
Reach out, Tony.
If you guys are listening to the show on audio, God bless you. If you're watching visually, you guys see in Phil Mark's bookmarks here, I say, can't wait to EFAP this. 24 hours with Tony Khan. It's the full NFL day, whatever with him. It's like a 10-minute video. I'm going to watch it, but I'll get Don Stevens. So we're going to do it on Patreon, okay? So I'm going to do it over there with you guys. Whoever wants to join me, if all Jake wants to come hang out with me or so, anybody, you can come do that.
I will join just so I can laugh.
Yeah, so I'm going to do
I see the video online of Sammy. I think it was Sammy.
Tag me in that chat. Tag me in the Sammy stuff. Tag me in anything I need to see. I see I got a lot of notifications. I'm sure you guys see on the side there. When it's 20 plus, you're about to be triggered, or you're gonna be into the shits a little bit with that. I'm actually gonna post the show one more time. AEW actually looks great with this lighting tonight.
You're really stretching the great here. I mean, it's just
it's great.
Great for them. Hey, at least they've got the entire bottom area full, but that's because they're in a civic center and not a giant
Exactly. It's what we've been saying, dude. Phil Marks don't miss. The Rabbit Wolverine LC Killer 17 for $2 says the kid will go through a flaming table. Yeah, dude. They let fucking Guevara dive on the kid. They choke slam him off the stage. Oh shit!
You want him to get sued and fired and arrested and banned for life, don't you? Nobody should suggest that because Tony might do that. You can't trust him. As I said, you could pitch him the Tonga Twins versus Costco Bros, and he might go, "Hey, that's not a bad idea," and you'll go, "No, I'm just screwing with you." And you go, "No, it's still a very good idea. I'm going to do that."
Tony's going to put the title on him.
No, he'll make him a new title.
Give him bad ideas.
Don't make him the Costco title. Yeah, dude.
Tony can't. He
buys them in bulk, dude. He buys the titles in bulk, bro. Costco title.
Give yourself an air horn. That was a good one.
Oh, yeah, dude. Here, it's a good one. All Jake's here. I'll give myself an air horn. Here we go. Okay.
Tony Khan with his belts in bulk. I mean, how many does this company have? I mean, there's like 17 versions of the TNT title.
We have Awful Wrestling here, who I don't know. Is he licking wounds today? I'd love to hear his perspective. I want to talk to him. Hopefully he pops in tonight. That'd be amazing. So, because I just honestly want to know what he's thinking. I'm not gonna fucking rub it in, but it's just kidding. But it's everybody, man. It's everyone. I'm like, God damn. I put out a tweet. I was like, yo, the apologies. You can send them to Alt J because I'm turning my DMs and my phone off. No, I was just being a schmarmy asshole. But anyways, this is per the death of AEW. So this is from BR Bleacher Report. Hello. It's been a high-flying time, but Bleacher Report is taking a step back from the AEW pay-per-view ring. Don't worry, though. We're not throwing in the towel on wrestling. You can continue to use the BR app to keep up with your favorite moments and storylines. Our records show that you have previously purchased one event. Any past event will be removed from your account in a few weeks. You have the option to keep your replays of these events through Triller, should you opt in below within the next 14 days. So I don't know, though. Like, Awful posted this is like, see, this isn't good, but it's because they're going to and Bleacher's owned by WBD. So this is all internal, mind you. Like it's all okay, we're off Bleacher, we're going to Max, this and that, right? Like, so I don't know, whatever. I'm not going to blame anyone for looking at that like, oh, this is a bad sign, but I knew a fucking deal was coming, guys. It was so obvious because it was taking so long to me. I was like, because it's taken so long, that means it's going to happen because they have to, like, there's no other reason they would let them get away with this for so long and not sign a new deal.
They could have been like, well, shouldn't we? Really?
No, I don't think it was that. I just think it was what I had. I was so right about it. I'm gonna just throw this out, and this is a conspiracy. I have no clue. This is just what I fucking assume happened. Was that like, hey, yeah, go to Fox and everything, and if you get a big juicy deal, we get a big chunk of it, and we still own our 20% of whatever the fuck you bring in. As long as you give us our cut off the top of everything you do elsewhere, go ahead. And worst case, we'll just finance you, because that's what the deal is. It's up to $150 million a year or whatever. So they don't have to even put in $150 million a year, but they're willing to put in $150 million a year. We know that. Jay White's back, thank God. Let's go. 5-year anniversary show. Jay Wizite in the hizzy. I'm down
because
they
had people get injured, so they got to bring people back. They can never just, it's a
two
revolving door in this company. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we got some back from injury. Oh, we send 3 more off. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now on the show. It's been a long time. What an iconic moment on this iconic 5th anniversary here. Awful Wrestling is back with us here on PWT. Awful, ladies and gentlemen. He is here. The awful one. You're an awful one, Mr. Awful. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and
We
clear.
can hear you. Awful like you, I am in mourning. I thought David Zaslav would be smart and go, I'm going to kill this bitch. But no, he re-signed them. Damn it, I'm pissed about that.
Wow.
So
I mean,
awful.
Sure.
Sorry. I was just going to ask you, though. Just give us your thoughts on the whole thing. It went down. The deal happened, man. Finally went down. I already blew myself. I nailed it on the show, like to a T, basically, dude.
Right.
But just from listening to other people and regurgitating smarter people, like it's not like it's not like I fuck it. It was just other people's shit that I just made an opinion on it. Pretty well nailed it. I'm going to pat myself on the back all night, folks, so get used to it. But awful. Yourself, where were you standing before all of this? We just went over your Bleacher Report thing where they dropped them. And
right.
Yeah, so where are you at with it all? Are you like, oh, shit, I fucked up? Or are you just like, cool, I get to make fun of them longer? Where are you at with all this, man?
That's hilarious. Listen, I played sports. I'm sure, hopefully you guys have played sports too. Absolutely. And you won some games and you lost some games. Yep. And you just move the fuck on from there. But, can we curse? I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Of course.
But listen. This is a thing that I got wrong. What can be said? I never expected WBD to be so retarded as to get these guys another deal for. I don't know how long the deal is for. I've not seen specifics yet. Can you guys fill me in? Maybe you might enlighten me on some things.
Yeah, so the deal is for what I read was, or I have it, Jim Valley actually posted it, and he misread what the fuck it said, and then MJ from NJ sent to me, DM'd it to me just in time for the show, and basically what it said was he just misread what the deal was. I think it's in the sicko section, and I will jump in there, but they get up to $150 million per year. Yeah, I got it right here. So the deal is valued at upwards of $150 million per year when all elements are taken into account under the new deal. AEW shows Dynamite and Collision will remain on TBS and TNT. No mention of Ring of Honor. No mention of Rampage. Tony Khan teased that tonight there's going to be a 30-minute plus overrun, maybe even longer. So it's been my prediction. They're just going to tack an extra hour onto Dynamite moving forward.
So hold on. So the whole deal. So how many years again?
5 years. So
okay.
I think you said 2028 they'd be gone.
I thought it was 3 years guaranteed and a fourth year an option.
That's cool too, but I thought it was 5 years, dude. That's
what
I heard.
This is what I'm talking about here, right now.
Exactly.
This speculation as to what these numbers are and to what extent this deal is going to last. So if we're saying 3 years, that's $450 million total, correct?
Yes.
And if it's for 5 years, tack on another 150 million, supposedly, and we're going on the high end because they said upwards of 150 million. That's $600 million, correct?
Yep.
That is not $1 billion, correct?
No, absolutely not. Yeah,
because we're going to go through this point by point.
Yeah, let's do
because it seems like a lot of motherfuckers want to believe in waterheads who are internet pundits and claim like, just because they got a deal, everything's copacetic. For months and almost a year, you guys were lied to.
Yeah.
Okay. Me too. We were all lied to and told that this was $1 billion company, and it isn't. At most, it's $600 million. And is that enough? Secondly, is that enough to drive any sort of profit into this company? No. Does this mean that the crowds are suddenly going to come up, or does this mean more money in which Tony Khan can buy more tickets? Can I just get can I just get 1 minute of everybody's time?
Yep.
When I said that Wembley wasn't going to bring in over 55,000 people, I was right.
Yeah.
When I said that Dynamite would never touch 1 million viewers this year, I was right. When I said that the attendance would fall faster than fucking boxer shorts at a Diddy party, I was right. When I said that Edge Mercedes Moné, Will Ospreay, Okada, and any other newcomer coming into AEW wouldn't add any viewers. I am right.
Yeah,
and when I said that the company wasn't worth $2 billion goddamn dollars, I was right. It's not. So I will take the heat on predicting boldly, by the way. It wasn't too many people saying like there ain't going to be no deal at all. I stuck my neck out.
Exactly.
Okay. And that's what people who love to take risk and aren't afraid to be wrong do. Now, I'm not trying to protect myself. I'll take all the heat. In fact, some of the tweets that I saw were hilarious as hell, bagging on me. Okay. They brought back some bookmarks of some tweets that I was just like, oh, that was a good one.
Doug.
That was a good one.
I was dealing with that shit too today. It was like, God damn.
But let's face facts, everybody. Everybody, please pay attention to this next comment. It's very simple. This deal can collapse at any time. It may collapse tonight based on what we saw earlier about apparently an hour and a half ago. There was an injury on the very first episode of their 5-year anniversary. Two of them. Okay. So we're already off to a ridiculous start, if you ask me. So I can be wrong about the AEW WBD deal. I didn't really, I gave Warner Brothers too much credit. $9 billion in the goddamn hole. And all of a sudden these guys get a deal. Okay. I don't know who's more stupid, Tony Khan or David Zaslav. See, we can credit and we can talk about how like everybody was waiting for this deal to come and it is going to come. And everybody they played it safe. That if you ask me, I'm the one, and there are a few others, trust me, but it seems to be like I'm the target of this whole thing. I've got no problem being wrong on this. We're going to find out in the next 2 to 3 years because like my gig's up on 2027. Okay, I hope you guys all put that down on your. My gig is up, whether I win this or whether I lose this. My gig is up. So
he's got an end date.
Yeah, I've got an end date.
Guys. This is why I love Awful, man, because he's real, guys. He's real. He's really real.
And then I go on and do something else. But listen, this whole thing, see, it's crazy. We're coming full circle. The very first podcast I went on as Awful Wrestling was this one. Okay. And Phil and Marv was on the show as well. You guys know the origin story. You guys know why I'm here and how I'm here. I'm not trying to be here forever. Okay. I got a bet I'm trying to win, and I got a book that I'd like to write. If that doesn't happen, life goes on, gentlemen. But you know what I mean? Like I really do. Always moving forward. Why would I want to look back? I'll tell you what. We better hope to see 1 million viewers tomorrow. I saw that NXT number. They did pretty goddamn well. Okay. We better see 900,000 people tomorrow, people. Okay. Because my gig isn't up till 2027. And like I said, that's 3 more years. Anything is likely to happen. Hey, listen, just a quick history. And I did put it in my renewals and cancellations. Shad Khan bought a black news channel. Okay.
We covered it on the show. We covered the video on the show. Yep. They know. We chronicled it. Yeah.
Awesome. But keep in mind that just a few hours before they were canned, they put out a tweet saying, "We got the biggest crowd of people watching our program when we had the Ketanji Brown confirmation for the Supreme Court." Yep. Within 3 hours, that network was gone. Anything is likely to happen. These guys could hit the eject button on at any time. Not to mention, WBD has a history of renewing shows and then canceling them soon after. So celebrate now, fellas. Celebrate now.
What do you think is going to happen with the streaming? The fact that it's January and January with both WWE and AEW both starting on streaming. I called it the streaming wars, like South Park, and we're going to have those happening at the same time. What will happen? Because then like the TV rating conversation goes out the door. Like we won't be comparing that. We'll be looking at like what Netflix and Max claim, however many people they claim are watching the shows basically. And then the whole ratings, like no Millie discussion and all of that sort of goes out the window now because we're not going off traditional TV ratings. Or what do you think about that, Awful?
So where are we going to get the numbers? Are there going to be numbers that are going to be provided to Brandon Thirsty and all the people at WrestleNamics
anymore? We can't trust those for sure anymore.
Okay.
NXT
And
and
so-
SmackDown will still be on regular. They're not going to anywhere. They'll still be on
right.
TV.
That's only in Canada.
So NXT is not. SmackDown's going to.
SmackDown's already on USA.
Yeah, so it's like,
sorry,
all right,
I'm in Canada and everything's going to Netflix. That's my mistake. So yeah, but anyway, I'd like just at least
that's
as far as
most
Raw,
of the world. Everybody else is getting.
You kind of rope-tronicked out there, Jake. But I will say this though, as far as Max is concerned, though, how will we know the Dynamite ratings then? Awful. Like, what do you think? Do you think that conversation goes out the window, or do you think we can just go based off of these numbers they'll leak to Thirsty?
It might be one less video I'll be producing a week, if anything. But other than that, I don't see them growing an audience. The last time I checked, and I did a little bit of research today while I was fucking hammering it out here at work. But TBS has a total of 90 million homes. Okay. And Max, as far as the US is concerned, they have 97 million worldwide, but in the United States, it's 45 million. So I understand that there's going to be a simulcast, but who the hell is watching Max with a myriad of great movies and great television shows is going to choose AEW goddamn Dynamite on Wednesday? Let's get real. Let's get real. If they haven't watched it on TBS, they're not going to watch it on Max.
Yeah. No, you're probably right. But
sure. I want to throw this out there to Awful. I mean, when you consider how much Tony is paying the talent, and it's rumored to be anywhere between 110 million to 170 million. Like, how bad is it that this TV deal, they're not even making enough to, be profitable? But this is basically a deal where they're still losing money. But hey, Tony Khan and Daddy Khan are going, yep, hey, we'll burn it. We don't care. As long as little boo-boo son is so happy.
Right.
So that's what I was going to say. Like, because Awful said anything can happen in the next 3 years, except AEW turning a profit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit's not
happening. Really. How about I put that on my predictions for next year? AEW won't turn a goddamn profit.
Awful, you can always write the book though, even if this shit gets absorbed by WWE in the year like 2075.
Well, that's a death if you ask me.
Yeah,
that's a death.
Right. I agree. No, that counts as a death. Yeah, that's the ultimate death. Actually, if WWE absorbs you, that's fucking like the worst death you could suffer in the wrestling business. Sorry, guys, I just need to get to these really quick. $2. The Rabbit Wolverine LC Killer 17 says, "Hi, Awful. What happened?" Well, he just told you. Thanks for the $2. Jamie Earhart for $5 says, "Awful sounds mad." Awful. Are you mad today? Or
I'm not mad.
Yeah.
No, I'm just being passionate, like the people who were bashing me and, calling me all sorts of names have been passionate about their thing. I am not mad at all. I mean, my goodness, I'm still going to, I hope, God willing, I'm going to wake up tomorrow and do what I do every day. And that's make fun of AEW.
Do it well.
Yeah.
Thank you for
I mean, my goodness. And here's the other thing, folks. I just want you to know, you guys can rag me all you'd like, but just make sure it's clever and funny. I swear to God, I will repost it. But more so than this, everything that I've given as far as this account is concerned is for transparency, and it is absolutely free. I don't charge you $14.99 to string you along, okay, for 6-8 months about some deal that just happened and is currently underwhelming and non-performative to these things. I am the one who does this thing for free. I'm not asking for anybody's money, okay? But there are people who lied to you, okay? Lied to you for $14.99, told you this one and that one, said the shit was going to be in May, it wasn't, said it was going to be in July, it wasn't. They strang you along. I don't string people along. There are a lot of people who do this for fun. I'm one of them.
And you
like I said.
Takes, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like at least he stands on his shit.
That's the other thing. It's just like, what sort of wimpy sort of out should I have had? Should I have been lying in the corner crying or anything? And I've always been a loudmouth. I mean, this is not me being angry, but at the same time, let's face it, folks. So I was wrong on this, but will I be wrong on the fact that their audience will still dwindle, that their wrestling product will still be absolute shite, and now they've got a blockade on letting anybody know what the real is? That should be suspicious to anybody who's an AEW fan. How you guys are not going to be able to have any sort of transparency anymore on things that you might be interested in, like, hey, are they growing as an audience? Are they making profit?
Awful. Here's the thing. We'll still know the attendance. We'll still get stooged the pay-per-view numbers and that through the people who aren't subscribed to Max, who just buy it traditionally, like through the app or whatever, just one-time purchase. Part of the deal is that it's discounted. So it's like the UFC with ESPN Plus. If you're a member of ESPN Plus, you get a discounted pay-per-view, but you still got to pay extra for the pay-per-view. That's how AEW's deal is also worked out with on Max there. But the thing is now the argument's going to be shifted to just like, well, what wrestling is better? Who puts on the better sports entertainment show, etc. And that's actually a big part of the deal as well. As WBD's like, yo, we want to introduce the AEW core fan base to our other sports and entertainment. That's what they fucking called it. And it's funny because this episode of Dynamite,
so it can get further diluted, lost in the sauce with all these other sports.
And I was like, and what is sports and entertainment? Like the moms of tennis wives or whatever, you know what I mean? Like whatever.
Who knew who's going to be watching AEW is not going to get their mouth all wet for any other wrestling product. They're going to look at this and be like, okay, isn't there something else better going on? I guarantee it. Okay. I didn't say that I was going to guarantee that they wouldn't get a deal. I just said, I don't believe they were ever going to get one, but I'm guaranteeing now. The crowds are going to dwindle. The ratings will still suck. More injuries than ever before because now these guys are riding on the high horse and they're like, you know what? I think I will do that 720 splash because we got the new TV deal. So now I think I'm going to do that spike pile driver off the top of the cage. It's only going to get worse, folks. And just you wait. See, the things that I'm right on, nobody's really going to take account for that. But I'm wrong on this one thing. Oh, and by the way, I'm not looking for credibility. I'm looking for laughs.
Yeah, exactly.
I do want that. That's the biggest thing. Like, I am not trying to be SRS Waterhead, or I'm not trying to be Dave Meltzer Waterhead, or any of these bubbleheads that think that they've got this thing all in line. Stop right there. I don't want your money. I just want your laughs.
Well, in this deal too, like
he just wants your laughs. He's like Goku. Why don't you guys all raise your hands? Give him a spirit bomb of love.
That's right.
He needs your hugs and loves and laughs right now.
Yes, indeed.
Medicine. No, fuck this. You're gonna write the book. You're gonna sell the shit out of it. So let's get real. But so don't lie to the people. No, but listen, it'll still get written one way or the other, dude. You just gotta do it in like chat. You just gotta do it in like volumes. You know,
right? Yeah, listen, I'll tell you right now, breaking news, if this thing dies in like 2031 or 2032, trust me, I'm going to be there. The account may not be there, but you'll see the book on eBay or Amazon or wherever fine books are sold. And then, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going away. I just may be halted back a little bit. Right now, I've got 4 flat tires. I'm going to have to blow them all up and get back on the road.
Yeah. Well, speaking of like mouths being wet, I think you said that before, right?
Yes.
AEW Real One heard about this deal and started salivating. And he goes, happy 5-year anniversary to AEW Dynamite. On this day in 2019, AEW Dynamite made its debut. I needed to see a major wrestling promotion with a TV deal. WWE was absolutely atrocious.
What would you?
And I was just watching out of habit. TNA was Impact, and that was bad. I needed something to watch and enjoy because I love wrestling. AEW was formed, and I watched the Dynamite debut on TNT, and I never looked back. Dynamite has delivered the best wrestling, the best show since 2019, and because of it, it reignited my passion for wrestling. Thank you to everyone who made this possible, from the ring crew to all the men and women who wrestle every week. And thank you, Tony Khan, for making this possible.
Let me ask you gentlemen something. Let's say you guys have a little cousin, right, or a nephew, or possibly even a son, and you haven't seen this child in, I'd say, 5 years, right? And then he walks in your door Well, he doesn't walk at all. He crawls within your door. 5 years old. He's crawling. He's skinny. He's gaunt. He hasn't been fed in about 3 years. Once you find that a little crazy, when you find that a little like odd that a 5-year-old kid is walking like Stephen Hawking and is not really like developing, that's AEW right now. 5 years and nothing has the ratings have gone down and the audience has gone down.
But awful. They can save it. I was thinking about how they can save it. They double down on things like, more Mercedes Moné, more Chris Jericho. Better yet, Mercedes Moné versus Swerve Strickland intergender match. Because remember, create control.
Right. Or whenever they bring in a new black wrestler, he should immediately face another black wrestler. I mean, this is what all AEW is. It's all it's ever going to be. It's a niche product. Thankfully, for all the AEW fans, they have now got a deal, and that kind of talk can kind of fade away. But it doesn't mean a damn thing. I mean, cancellation, that big C word, is still on the table. It can't be denied.
So for $5, Pete in Texas says Real One is one of the biggest losers in the history of life. Yeah, dude, he's a real sicko. I'm going to thank you so much for that, Pete in Texas. Yeah, I agree, dude. We roast him all the time. He's truly deep down just a WWE fan, though, man. He's doing that shit for the clicks. So we were talking about attendance, though, and I say landmark. So in quotes, I made the sicko section, guys. I said landmark franchise AEW pay-per-view Full Gear, because that's what the fuck Tony Khan calls it. He says it's a landmark event and it's a franchise, right? And so Full Gear is drawing 2K less people than an NXT TV show right now, dog. Times are crazy. And then people this guy bookmark this. It will be 10K on the day of. And everyone's like, yeah, they'll open more seats. Right, but they're saying that they'll open more seats. And I'm like, yeah, bro. The thing is that they're not gonna, though. And if they do, let's even say that it's set up for 5K. They sell the 5K, and then on the day of Tony Khan buys 1,000 tickets, like everybody accused him of last time. Then it still is not the 7,000 whatever NXT just did. Like, we're just going off of trends and math here, folks. I don't know what the argument is. So many people melted down. Bookmark this, it'll be 10K on the day. All these idiots, like, they don't understand. Like, yeah, dude, we're looking at the last pay-per-view, which was on track to outdraw this one. Like, that's where people come up with this shit. So I don't know, man. It's arguing with sickos and all constantly, but you don't think the attendance will do better moving into the future? And the TV deal, I said it at the top of the show, the attendance won't get better and the creative won't get better just because there's a new TV deal. That has to be. So tonight they're in like a civic center. The crowd's well lit. The hard cam side is completely full. Just run shows like this. It actually looks good, but we'll see. Can Tony's ego last? If I'm him, I'm only doing smaller buildings like this.
But does he care? I mean, he has a deal. He won. He gets to show Daddy, hey, Dad, I got a TV deal. Yay!
And Husey came on the show and he said that he heard. Okay, he wants to use the sources. I ain't doing none of that shit. But he said that it's like the cons are investing in it as well. Like they're reinvesting in this somehow. Like it's somehow self-financed. Now, I've never seen no evidence of that, but he may be onto something. I don't know. He probably
just hemorrhage money from somewhere else. I mean, where else do that family hemorrhage money from?
Right. I don't know. Who knows if.
Hey, as long as you have NFL money, you can do anything you want.
Yeah, that's kind of true. Like, if you have enough money to own like an NFL team, you probably are pretty well off as far as like doing whatever you want for as long as you want. That's why I always said AEW is going to stay around. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't see it going anywhere. I don't, man. I know, but like, even if it's on YouTube, Tony will never.
That's what I've said.
Let this thing go. Yeah,
TV deal. They just go. Tony would just go to YouTube,
bro.
He'll
he
do it
wouldn't
for as long as he can, and either until he goes physically insane, or takes too much.
Until Dad basically cuts him off. Dad will go. Look, I'm going to cut you off. You need to actually do your real job, not this plain job.
That's a damn shame that we've got to do this psychoanalyzation of Tony Khan. Like he'll always have it, he'll always make it so. And I mean, then that means that this isn't a real business. This isn't here to make money. And that's one of the things that I've always, that's one of the things I've stayed quiet on. Like, I don't know if it's a real business or not, if he's really trying to make money or not. But now I'm being more convinced every day, like, this is a long-term hobby that he's invested in for, I guess, to keep out of the real, I'm starting to believe it, like, to keep out of the real important shit that goes on in the business world in Chad Khan's atmosphere.
Exactly, because Fulham was relegated to the second division league, and then once Tony got for AEW, they got promoted back up because he didn't have his hands on trying to buy players and run the team.
Right.
The Jaguars, they're just terrible. You can't really.
They're 0-4.
Yeah, they're always bad. Like, they had one good season in the last 20, but get Tony away from the real world and put him with this.
Speaking of 20, Andre Adams for $20 says, via my sources, Mox got his first MMA win versus a blind kid with one arm via split decision, but it was not without controversy. The two judges who scored it for Mox are being drug tested for shrooms and Tide Pods. Oh my God, dude.
Shout out Andre Adams.
Thanks, Andre Adams. I appreciate another legendary roast, and round of applause for you, good sir. Dude, at first when I was reading that, I was like, oh my God, did he really have an MMA fight? And then I'm like, oh, blind kid with one arm via split decision. Come on now, Andre Adams. That's ableist. You don't want to be ableist on PWT podcast. No,
So if you guys are watching the show right now, I've been busy. What was the atmosphere like? What is the atmosphere going on AEW Dynamite?
The audience is actually fucking pretty on fire.
Right.
They did, the building's supremely well lit, and the production's actually been nice because they're allowed to film the hard cam side because it's fully full. Thank you, Andre Adams, by the way. So it's amazing. And then the show started off strong. They did like a cinematic Neo Moxley White Pool Combat Club cinematic opening, and it was actually pretty sweet. And then they went right into the Ricochet Osprey match, which wasn't the worst shit ever, but then it started to get cheesy, went too long. Then they put a hat on a hat with it, and I feel like the crowd wasn't fully into it. They were kind of like, okay, Takeshita just kind of like, they were kind of into the attack, but they restarted the match already. So yeah, it was so stupid. It was just a Tony Khan classic thing. Then they went into the Jericho stuff, which I wasn't feeling. I don't know if the crowd was into. They're just booing him. He just talks about it openly. I'm the Jericho Vortex, and here's TV time with Jericho. I need more TV time, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
But I don't know. The crowd's been nice. It's been well lit. The production is actually nice. Jay White came back, got a good pop. And I don't know, man. Otherwise, it's
still get under 700,000 people. Okay.
It's been what you expect, though, from Dynamite. Like, stuff's been convoluted. Oh, and here's the other thing that happened. MVP's come around last week. He gave his card to Nana, and he's like, hit me up with Swerve. Then he comes up to Monet and gives her a card. And I'm just pointing this out, right? So, Awful, you're a black man. You can speak to this, okay? I'm not allowed to. We're all not allowed to. No, but listen.
Go ahead.
So people accuse Triple H of being racialist. Shout out Ali G, because he fucking puts races and groups together. But I mean, as Alfred Konowa would point out, that's what happens in jail. That's what happens in life. You know what I mean? Kind of. It's just how it is. We're tribalistic as humans. But anyways, so they accuse Triple H of sticking people with the same ethnicity and the same factions, and that's racialist. And then you look at it's seemingly that's what MVP's doing. He's given his card to only black people thus far, seemingly accumulating a black faction, maybe. What do you make of all that? And what do you make of like people like Swerve? He came out earlier in the show. We read Booker T's response to Swerve, what people would deem playing the race card recently. What are your thoughts on all of that in wrestling?
Before I get into that, let me ask a simple question. Did they use MVP's name tonight?
Did they use his name? I cannot remember for the life of me.
Very interesting. I want a couple people to see something. Last week when MVP said M to the VP, he also gave his card to Prince Nana, and I found it very interesting that Prince Nana had his thumb over the P on the MVP card. And I'm just curious. Yeah, absolutely. Go back and look. I don't lie to you people. And then tonight, I have not seen the footage, but I'm almost venturing to guess that they probably did not use the three letters put together MVP. And interested to see what would happen. What happened when MVP gave the business card, which has MVP written all. I wonder if she had to cover up a letter or something. I'm just curious.
You couldn't even read it. They like kind of zoomed out of it.
Very interesting.
Yeah,
very
And I
interesting.
don't think they did call him MVP. Then I'm thinking about it now.
Yeah. So that would mean that I was right on that too.
Yeah, dude. What do you think? So he can't call himself like what would he call himself then? Just Montel Vontavi? You can't even do that, I guess.
Yeah. It would be MVPEE.
Oh,
how about that? MVP. But as far as the listen, I said it on Toonie Talk Wrestling. It would be very interesting. It would be very interesting for them to for them to push the envelope on this racial thing. It may bring in a new audience. It may bring in people who are from, outside in and see something maybe possibly relatable, what we see here going on in this country. But based on what we know about Tony Khan's week-to-week booking, how much legs does this thing have? Like, how could you not book this in a long-term fashion to where there's going to be a clear winner and a clear loser, a clear heel and a clear babyface? Again, with week-to-week booking, I don't care how many Negroes that MVP gives his business card to. Is it going to work in storyline fashion? I don't care how many white cracker recruits that Moxley brings along. I don't care about any of that. Is the story going to work? We talked about this last night on the show. Nation of Domination worked because they poked at it. They didn't go all the way in with it, but you knew enough about it where it was just like, okay, this is a racialized group and all that. But they didn't have to say it on the nose. With this, if they can just keep it at a certain level and let the intimation with the Moxley's crew versus MVP and him bringing in black folks, if that's the case, week-to-week booking is not going to do it, because you might suck one week and then the next week you've lost 150,000 viewers because you sucked so bad the week before. You can't do that in this profession. You've got to make something that's going to be long-term storytelling. Now, if the whole deal is Bobby Lashley comes in and whips up on all these white boys, okay, hold on, that will be well and all good. But now what? You see, now what? Now he's facing Ricochet on Rampage. Oh, by the way, I said in my predictions last year that Rampage would be canceled. I was right.
I called that too. Yeah, dude. But it's gonna be like the third hour of Dynamite. I think tonight they're gonna introduce like a third hour. Tony's like, it'll be an over 30-minute overrun, maybe even longer. And I think part of their deal is Dynamite gets a third hour. Like, that's what I've been saying this whole time. And then Rampage just goes away. There's no mention of Rampage in any of the press release stuff anywhere.
Of course there isn't, because the show sucked. Okay.
So Castle Helford for $1. Sorry, dude. If you messed up, just give your chat in the or let me know if you have a question or something like that. Let me know in the chat. Thank you for the $1. Jonesy84 for $5 says it's really is TK Sandbox with live people instead of action figures. Facts. He's a man-child who's never done real work, and it shows. Great show tonight. Well, oh, come on now, Jonesy. That's not very fair to call Tony Khan a man-child. Yeah, it's what he does, man. And
by the way, I want to say this. I am calling right now that Shades Pockets Cassidy is going to beat Lashley. And everybody's going to just go, well, we can see that. And there's going to be regular wrestling fans just going to looking good. What the F is going on? Why is Lashley jobbing to a guy who is small enough to be his little son?
We're going to see Lashley once every 8 weeks. Okay. I believe he's not really going to showcase Bobby Lashley, because he'd have to, just like I said before, for Bobby Lashley to be effective in AEW, he's got to wipe out the entire locker room. He's got to lay waste and claim his ground. And even Moxley shouldn't be able to stop. No one should be able to stop him in that company. And then from there, you build up a babyface, an underdog, somebody who progressively scratches and claws to get the wins that he so desperately needs in order to beat Bobby Lashley, the second Black AEW champion.
I know Tony Khan would be able to book big guys to do that.
Yeah,
Tony Khan books big guys like Vince McMahon books small guys. Tony Khan can't book big guys. There's just no chance. It's
I want to see
God, I'd love to see it. It would work, but yeah, no matter who they bring in or what they bring in, until there's a change at the top, or at least somebody that will not just tell Tony, "Oh yeah, it's a great idea. It's fine. This is fantastic. Everything's great."
You know what? I have a new wish. I want to see the reaction from our friend Kevin Apollo when Daniel No Muscles Garcia beats Bobby Lashley.
Yeah, if Vince was still running WWE, he'd bring Apollo in as Lobby Bashley. Yeah, fake Lashley here. But wait, Private Party just squashed those Bear Bronson guys who both weigh 300 pounds each. They squashed him in 2 minutes. It was hilarious.
See what I mean? Week to week. See you next Wednesday.
And one of those weeks is WEAK. It's just so
right.
That was a good one. So Phil, this is at Pro Wrestling Counselor, and he's responding to Phil DL616. And Phil clearly doesn't read or watch This Is Nasty's work, speaking about Konua. He falls for the racist narratives his peers and AEW freakazoids on here have of Alfred in defense of AEW. And here's Phil going at Alfred. And I'm going to get Alfred to react to this on the show. But we're just going to briefly touch on it because we were sort of just talking about that. So honestly, Alfred has done more harm in discussions around diversity and race in pro wrestling than anyone. He sensationalizes these topics and uses them as a punchline in biased videos that are neither in-depth or constructive. It's blatantly obvious that he does it for clicks. Dude, that's what everyone does.
Fucking moron. Yeah, seriously. There are 500 million people on goddamn Twitter. And this guy is catering to they make it seem like Alfred Konua stands on high, watching from above, and he's able to influence the billionaire and all of his underlings. Give me a fucking break with that. I mean, stop it. All right, Alfred Konua is trying to build a following, and that's how you got to do it. Sorry, people, if you guys aren't clever enough to have a great goddamn a comedy account or an informative account or any kind of account that can bring in people, so sorry for you. And it's always those types of people that got 15 fucking followers.
I know,
you know what I mean?
And they got fucking 30 views on their shit, and they've had a channel
give
for
me a
11
break.
years. Yeah. I know.
So, let's face facts. Konua he's in his own lane. There ain't nobody else doing his shit like he's doing it. Okay, so quit hating on that. You know, I've only got a couple more minutes, but I just want to say this. I do want to thank. I want to thank all of you, every one of you, for following me. This thing wasn't even supposed to be as big as it was, but I appreciate people following me and interacting with me. I really do get a kick out of it, and it looks like for the next 3 years we'll get more kicks out of it.
Exactly. Awful, man. Let the people know where they can find and follow you. And thanks for popping in, man. I missed having you on the show. I missed having you on the show for a while, and hopefully you pop in more. But let the folks know where they can check you out and what you got going. Anything you want to plug, or you just want to give them hugs and kisses and laughs.
I will be crying. I will be crying under a bridge and coping each and every day at AEW FUL Wrestling. And I just want everybody to know I say 725K tomorrow for AEW's rating. 725. But thank you guys for having me on, and I appreciate you guys giving me a little platform here to not to vent, but to clarify.
Yeah, dude. You were the first guy. I was like, man, I need to hear what Awful's gotta say unfiltered, because it was. But dude, thanks for being here. I know you gotta go, and I'll DM you, dude. Appreciate you.
Yes, indeed. Peace.
Amazing, guys. Awful wrestling. Coming through, man, doing the damn thing.
Chair
Did you guys
shots on
enjoy
everybody.
that?
That was awesome. It was great. He came in, hit chair shots on everything, got to lay his points up. But he's right, though. I mean, MVP's back.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. That was awesome. That Awful could stop in, and we got more to get to. MVPs on screen. They just called him MVP. We had the.
I was just gonna say. That's what I was
man.
just checking. I just turned up. Yeah.
By the way, I'm gonna lay it out right now. If they don't hit 700K, watch Dave Meltzer go. Well, it was because Chicago was on tonight. Chicago MD, PD, and Fire, and Major League Baseball. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna blame it on all that.
Yeah, he tried to badmouth NXT's rating when they had the debate and the playoff games too. He didn't bring up either of those. He was just saying how
I was just gonna say that, dude. And NXT got like a
895,
just under 9.
Yeah, which is
so
really
I think
good.
I have that in Dave Meltzer news here. Actually, we'll pull it up and
yeah,
here, I'll
that's it.
play him a flute. Everybody, flutes in the chat. It is time for a Dave Meltzer dumb moment of the week. Shelton Benjamin just debuted in AEW as well. We'll give an air horn. Shelty B's there. Lashley's going to show up soon. And don't be shocked if Cedric Alexander silently gets let go of his WWE contract. And you heard it. No sources, no hot news, but you heard it here first on PWT. So Shelton is going on. We're getting the hurt for TNA and AEW. They could turn something around, though, man. If they really do the hurt thing properly, they could turn stuff around. Anyways, though, it's time for a Dave Meltzer dumb moment of the week. If the flutes are playing, I'm so sorry. StreamYard, man, it hates me.
We heard it. We heard it. At least I heard it.
I heard it.
Okay, good. All right, I heard it too, just a little delayed. Anyways, though, so Dave Meltzer says NXT did 895 and a 0.26. Premiere usually is much higher than the show settles in at. Week 3 to 4 is when you really get a better feel for it. So no, like, wow, they did exceptionally well, factoring in that it's a premiere show, probably bumped it, but they were also against 2 football games or whatever they were against. He couldn't have
baseball
said any of
playoffs
that.
and the vice presidential debate.
Oh yeah, in the presidential debate. So he couldn't have said any of that even. But he just has to put it like that. It'll probably drop off. Meanwhile, if that was AEW, he'd be like, "Man, there was a cricket game. My daughter had a tennis match. There was the presidential debates. Biden took a shit. Usher was at a strip club. Like he'd have a million fucking excuses.
All I want is that in weeks 3 and 4 that they hit 1 million viewers. Just please, that would be so great. Just to see how he tries to spin that.
Man, I hope they do. And here's the thing: they didn't overload this. Like, yeah, Punk was on the show, and like Miz, I think, Miz was there, but they didn't.
Miz
I
had
wanted
a
to
Miz
review
TV.
those shows, but yeah, he did a Miz TV, but they weren't like overloaded. Cena, Undertaker, like. It wasn't
all the
anything
matches
like that.
all the matches were NXT people. It wasn't like they brought in.
But guys, in a week, though, sorry to interrupt all Jake, but this has to be said before I forget this, because I wanted to bring it up earlier to Awful and I completely forgot. So I got to say it now before I forget. They're going head to head in like a week or two. Dynamite and fucking NXT. I'm pretty sure.
I think it's next week. Hang on, I can check.
I can't wait. Yes, I'm doing a stream.
It's definitely this month.
You're right.
I forgot about
We're doing
that.
the Wednesday stream on Tuesday if it's on. Because that will be okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure this out. We will figure that
it's
out.
Tuesday.
But I need to do.
It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday the 8th. I can see it on my DVR right now.
Fucking stream, honestly,
Oh,
dude. We
wow.
gotta do that. We're gonna figure this out, guys. I'll let you know at Pro Wrestle Times. Make sure you tap in on the socials and in the Discord. Go click. Someone drop the Discord link in the chat if you don't mind. One of our mods or whoever, but the Discord's in the description. Click that, join in, and you can come hang out, talk with all of us there. Anyways, though. So Meltzer, though, dumb moment, and yeah, he really can't even give them one thing ever. But yeah, I can't wait for that head-to-head, and I can't wait for the Dave. I can't wait for the Dave Copium after that head-to-head. Sorry, Jake, what were you saying?
No, I was just saying, I really hope their rating was affected by the debate and the games, and that weeks 3 and 4 they get like 1.2 or just whatever in the demo, whatever, to just make Dave look like a complete fucking numpty. Because that's just so stupid of him to say. He should have at least brought up what the things they were up against to cover his own ass.
He could have just covered his own ass. It's so true.
Yeah.
But then that would be admitting that NXT
Right.
could have did a million by his logic too, though. Like that would
And he
be
just
because
can't.
he uses the excuse for AEW. So then it's like, okay, if you use the same excuse for WWE, then you're then estimating probably what then NXT would have did a million, but he can't say that truthfully.
God forbid, no, because not only does he hate everything WWE, but he hates NXT the most. Like anytime he can shit on NXT, he would.
So you guys see
He
that
hates
Discord
Trick.
link? Get in there, come hang out with us.
Nice.
Click it and get in there, hang out with us. And yeah, I'm in there.
Yeah.
And I need people to mod the Discord too. I need a couple of you guys to take care of things in there too. So hit me up, message me. Anyways, though, at Brandon Thurston says the judge in the Kevin Kelly and Tate Twins lawsuit against AEW has approved the ceiling of their talent contracts. Now, guys, update from PWT. Everyone's radio silent because obviously this thing's going on. So I have did a little, hey, would you want to come on the show? Or, hey, could we get, not trying to be the hot news, but just reaching out, man. These people reach out to me, I'm going to reach everyone's radio silent, just so you know. So, yeah, this thing's going through, man. So, but it's approved the ceiling of their talent contracts, which are submitted as exhibits, and the redactions in their complaint that references their contracts. It would have otherwise been the first time any AEW talent contracts were made public. So yeah, the judges are not allowing the contract. So I don't know. That sucks for me because that's what I wanted so badly, is one of the things. So the judges took a fucking big L on that one. And yeah, Tony Khan saying there's going to be a mega overrun. There's 8 minutes left in what would be the normal show. And Okada and Danielson are just starting their match. Like the entrances are just going on.
Yeah.
So expect something big.
Yep.
Expect maybe a Lashley debut tonight. They did a good job of chronicling things that have happened over the last 5 years, not WWE level, but they did a little tribute to Brody Lee, which I liked. This is an okay show, actually, and like they can shoot the back of the building without it looking empty. It's amazing. Need to do this all the time. They're doing cool lights in the audience. Amazing. And this match should be pretty decent. We know it's going to go over the 20 minutes, which is why Okada's not going to drop his belt, and they made the dumb stipulation. But then it's going to go even longer than that. Why, folks? I think we see someone show up, or like a crazy White Pool Combat Club invasion, and then maybe Lashley and those guys show up and fucking roll on the dudes tonight. Who knows? We know Tony Khan, no long-term booking. He's going to rush it all. Hot shot it all.
That was about tonight. You just laid out about 3 or 4 weeks worth of storyline. So yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do tonight. Yeah, that nails it. That means what he did in the first match. Like, that makes sense.
By the way, how many invasions do they have? They have a Young Bucks Metal group. They have the White Ball Cue Ball Combat Club group. You've got the Dark Order still around.
The White Ball Combat Club, dude.
I mean,
you're right. They got 2 invasions going on right now, and
they have like 4 invasions because we also had the Patriarchy. You have whatever that Jericho's group. I mean, we should just have like game there where it's basically just everybody, battle royal. Whoever wins gets to fire the rest of them. That would be raging.
Everybody else has to break up. Every other group has to break up. There gets to be one.
So we don't get to see anybody's contracts, which really sucks balls. AEW Collision flies into a white hole. Footage unedited. We're going to get Don Stevens. No audio. I'm going to cut the audio off. We're going to get Stevens, but let me scrub. So this match is going on. Jared and Hangman, look.
Yeah.
It just like goes blank. It blanks out. You're like, okay, blanks out again. And then I'll play this. And then look, it's just like blank. Cuts back in on the match. Keep going. AEW Collision.
This is the best part.
What the fuck? And then it like whites out or goes to like. Here, let's see.
Yeah, they get to a white screen for a minute. And
Goes
then it
to
goes
the
back
commercial.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Just silliness. Yeah. So who even knows what's going on, man? Hopefully they can get that in order. Here's Pro Wrestling Counselor who says that too. Swerve Strickland lied about his WWE contract tampering. We covered this earlier in the show a bit, but we'll read the quote. Yeah, it wasn't like the words re-sign. They asked about my availability. So, like, No one was tampering in all this shit, bro. They never contacted me. They contacted my representation. I'm at a stage now where I enjoy the fact that I don't have that direct contact. When you were progressing and getting higher and you're in rooms with people like Charlemagne the God, you have to kind of keep space in between those types of conversations. No, you don't. Jesus Christ. You can check my phone. It's never been there. I never had direct contact. But he was saying he has receipts and check my phone or whatever about to Raj about, and Raj deleted his tweets saying that they didn't contract tamper or whatever. Because the thing is, they tried to bring all of Hit Row back. So they didn't know Swerve signed with AEW, and Swerve said, contact my people or whatever, or they contacted his people. So there you go, dude. That was never a contract tampering, and it doesn't matter what they value you. WWE is going to value you one way. You value yourself one way. AEW values you another way. And then if you want to look at objective data, we can talk about who's right and all that. But I'm never going to say don't bet on yourself. But anyways, Swerve goes like, it's never been there. I never had direct contact, whatever. So it was a lie. He was lying.
Liar. So that's now Swerve.
Goddamn liar.
So that's now Swerve and Regal that Tony lied about, because Tony said that that Regal wanted out of his contract when his mom was sick, and Regal said no. I immediately hung up when that was happening. That's why Tony needs to stop doing press conferences. He just rambles and says shit.
Chat, it's cool too. Trouble. You can, sorry to cut, but chat, you can cuss. Just don't spam cusses, or else YouTube will be like, "What are you doing?" You know what I mean? But go ahead and say fuck. It's all good.
Or just try to not use not like what Neil Moxley and
Neil Moxley, exactly,
and,
whatever.
That David Zaslav is redacted.
Yeah, he's redacted.
It's a couple of small tweaks. It's a couple because there's certain trigger words they don't like.
Restarted is acceptable as well. Restarted.
Coming out here, you grapist. They're great.
Yeah.
Great. Just a couple things.
So here we go. Here's another one. Like, watch this. Jamie Hayter just came back. She's in a Saraya Rules match, and I'm gonna scrub because they go so hard on me now. Here, look at this shit.
Shocking.
A suplex into cars.
Yeah, they're
look
like
at how she botches the landing. I'm gonna show you guys it. Look, she botches it. Terrible landing.
Jesus, she just came back.
She just came back after like a year or two, dude. Boom.
And now that he's adding injury time, she's never got a chance to get out of there. She's gonna be stuck there forever.
And guys, those are literal Hot Wheels on the fucking table. That is not a joke. It ain't even Christmas time. They weren't trying to. They put Hot Wheels on the
at least
table.
If you're gonna do that, wait till Hot Wheels sponsors you. Like,
wait till Home Alone is on, and we're all thinking that. It's just like, I don't know what they're doing. So, guys, we're gonna EFAP the NFL 24 Hours with Tony over on my Patreon. So make sure you check that out. And I've been getting early access on there, things that get clipped out of these shows. So, yeah, that was our AEW news for segment, I guess, guys. We jumped all over the place, but round of applause for AEW news. Now, we will get into IWC sickos because, we were talking about that earlier. And to continue the segment, all right. So we talked about the Phil Lindsay thing. I'm going to talk with Konua about that on Friday. So it's amazing to see. This is Counselor again. He says it's amazing to see how the Freakazoids don't know how capitalism works. And so let me see what this. I don't even think I read this. So Drain Maker says the 2023 contract between WWE and State of San Antonio has revealed that WWE has an exclusivity period with venues they book. Yeah, happens all the time. So with this agreement, other wrestling promotions such as AEW can't book those venues, promote their shows, or start selling tickets 90 days before and 60 days after WWE does their show. Yep. And then this Burying Smarks says, since when did wrestling fans turn into attorneys and law enforcement? They're out here arguing about state taxes and venue contracts. Wrestling fans don't even pay their own taxes and vote for laws in their own state. Y'all got the game fucked up. IWC is addicted to making, we know, making whatever. He's nail on the head. I don't know if Bamager was just putting this out, but he hates the feds. So there you go. I got so many people melting down about this fucking too, where I was like, nobody in WWE gave a fuck about this at all. They just are mad about the Lucha Bros. Because this guy wrote, the moment that shook WWE to their core. And the reason they said this was because Danielson's doing the yes, yes thing. And they're trying to refile their trademark or whatever WWE is, right? We talked about it earlier. So I just quote tweeted it, and it's like, no one gave a fuck about this moment in WWE. Like, they're just mad about the Lucha Bros, and that's why they're trying to refile the trademark. They're not shook.
Exactly.
No one's shook. So
because he's been doing the yes for like he said he wasn't going to do it at the beginning, and then he started doing it like maybe a year ago. He's been doing it for a while.
So drinking Red Bull. Machiavelli DTA, shout him out, great follow. Another Fightful opinion that ignores that AEW had a wealth of experience from legends like JR and Punk and refused to take advantage from them. Of them is what he meant. Is Fightful overbooked a code name for the mentally? Okay, come on now. Oh, come on now, Machiavelli. So Kylie Fightful says, "Don't know how anyone can hate this. Give me Benjamin versus Bowens and let them cook." It's funny though, because yeah, it's
give
funny
me a
though,
reason.
Yeah, and it's funny because Max Caster was the one, and we watched it on the show, guys, who was like, no, I don't want Shelton Benjamin in the company. So I quote tweeted this, and I was like, yeah, tell her to tell that to his tag partner. Because Caster was like, no, why would we want Benjamin in here?
And CVV
like,
brought
take it.
Benjamin.
I could do, CVV. He's like, I could do what they want him to do. So truthfully, no, I don't want him here. But like, I don't, he's like, I don't hate the guy, but no, I don't want him here. And so Kylie goes, imagine if you applied for a job and they were like, actually, we already have people who worked where you used to work, so we can't hire you, even though you're immensely qualified and would bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to our company. It's hilarious because that's exactly what Max Caster said on CVV, Kylie. So it's so funny how you say this shit, and the people in AEW are the ones, literally people who work there, are the ones who fucking say that. So I don't know. Hilariously, like, the universe never stops giving me these ironic moments with the IWC where it's like, Jesus Christ, man, how the fuck do I pay more attention to all the wrestling shit than you? You know what I mean? Are you supposed to be the news? I should be the news, but I'm not. I don't want to be, but like, I should be. I pay more attention to it than you motherfuckers. Like, it's crazy, dude. But yeah, Shelton Benjamin's there tonight, so shout him out. Amazing.
Not sure who's worse, that Kylie girl or the.
We knew he was showing up though. We knew
yeah.
he was showing up.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. There was no way he wasn't. Because I mean, I wish he would have gone to TNA as well, because he would have had better matches and better book probably. But he's got to get the bag with his age. I mean, what's he like? He's in his mid-40s, isn't he? He's got to get that Tony Khan money. You got to get that paycheck when it's put in front of you. I can't blame him.
Y'all, Chris Connor, I wanted to ask you though, what do you think about Hurt Syndicate or Hurt Business in AEW? Like, can MVP make a difference, and does a guy like Bobby Lashley turn heads and make a difference?
No, because he's gonna screw it up. I mean, look at how many big men have been screwed up by Tony Khan: Wardlow, Hobbs, Lance Archer, Miro, even Samoa Joe. Morrissey. He can't book big men. So he's, as I said, he's going to job Bobby Lashley to like Pockets Cassidy or No Muscles Garcia. And we're all going to sit there and go, what the F are you doing?
Or he won't job him out initially, but he'll have a super competitive match. He'll go 17 minutes with Pockets
If Garcia chokes out Benjamin or Lashley, I will never watch AEW again. Mike Sausalez for $2 says, did you get my second Time Cop promo I sent you? Bro, if it's in an email or a DM, no, because I've been heavy working on like scripted content and doing some different shit for you guys. I haven't been keeping up in messages, but I did get it. Like, if you sent it to me, it's there, and I will get it, and we will play it on the show, and I will probably snip it and use it in my next music video. Fucking shout out Mike Sausalez. Sending me Time Cop promo. So we want Hendry. Scully wrestles is Scully vibes is our guy. At Wrestling Mark 16 goes, I remember the morning of my wedding day and thinking I'd never wake up feeling that excited again.
Oh,
that has just changed.
Please stop. Stop.
You what? I'll take things.
I want
that
this
never
company
happened
to
for
die.
fun.
I really want it to die, this company. It's just because everybody will go away. All the sickos will go away for good. Just let
No,
it
they
die.
won't.
That's the thing is they won't. They'll just complain more about WWE. These types of people. These are the people that why nobody wants to watch AEW. Jesus, that's painful to read. Woof. That has just changed. Shut up. Just shut up. And for this match, this is the match you get excited about, like with the most ridiculous stipulation anyone's ever heard.
Yeah, I think it's nearing the 20 minutes, so we'll keep you posted on that.
See, yeah, they should put a little clock on somewhere, like every couple. Yeah, this
especially with this dumb of a stipulation.
Yes,
Put
exactly.
a clock on. Jesus, guys, I normally don't do this, but because it's the 5th year anniversary of AEW, guys, there's 229 of like. Could we get to 200 likes? That'd be amazing. It'd be insane. Let's do that. Time comp. It would be amazing, just like time comp. Yeah, I hope Lashley does show up because I just need something. Like, give me something to talk about. Give me something. You know what I mean? I need some more juice because I'm telling you, this TV deal is a lot, but I would love if they capped it off with something big and a great building. Like, they're filming this shit nicely. I can't lie. Aesthetically, this has been a very great show. Like, I've been really glued to the TV, even though a lot of it's been bullshit. But anyways, though.
And I mean, they're in a city that's got a bigger arena because Pittsburgh's got where the Penguins play, but they were smart enough to go to a smaller one.
Exactly.
Like,
that's hopefully he keeps
just
doing it. Oh man, if Tony just shuts everyone up this next year and like listens to all the Phil Marks criticisms, it'd be amazing. Let's get it back, man. The streaming wars, yeah, it's all gonna change. Oh yeah, MVPEE. That's what he's called when he's on my plane.
No, MVP.
I want to get that joke off earlier, but I fucking
that's the cross streaming wars. MVPEE. That's cross streaming wars. It's a bit different.
Yeah. So Ethan Page on what if he quit wrestling? Ethan Page listens to PWT Confirmed.
If I wasn't here and everything kind of off, I probably would have started like a YouTube channel / podcast and just ripped apart professional wrestling.
Like everybody else does, right?
And burned a bunch of bridges and made like a bunch of money just telling stories I probably never should have told. So anyone's career that I did not explode on my hypothetical YouTube channel, you can all thank Shawn Michaels for saving your careers, because I definitely would have told everything if I wasn't.
Love it. Ethan Page, come on the show. Whenever you're done, you're welcome here.
Man, you can just see how much happier he is, like in a company that actually is giving him like a chance. Like,
Well,
you can see it.
You know the ending story of him in TNA, where he told, of all people, Don Callis, there's a Karate Man. I really do that. Callis basically forces him to do Karate Man to kill off his character. He goes to AEW, and guess who ends up in AEW with an ear to a Tony Khan? Oh, yes, Don Callis. That must have been like for him, like, you mother. Why are you here? What, they hired this idiot? I can't get rid of him. He's the gay, creepy stalker.
You can see him sitting there eating catering, and Callis comes around the corner, just flips the tape. Oh, fuck this. I'm out of here.
Pete in Texas popped me hard. He goes, my bad. Wrestling Mark is the biggest loser in the history of life. He has overtaken Real One. Oh my god.
You fucking Mark!
I don't know if we're going for biggest loser.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
Yeah, I don't think
Thanks
anybody's
for the
beat
$5.
Bixen Span yet. Bixen Span, I still feel like is king loser.
Yeah, Meltzer. Meltzer is Meltzer wants to just like dry hump Tony Khan.
Isn't it awesome? We have so many fools to choose from. No Bixen Span, no Thurston, no Meltzer.
Or Sean Ross Sapp. I mean, he's just a whole different level of loser. But that's just a whole
See,
different story.
that's why this show and my gimmick's the best, because if AEW went away, it wouldn't affect shit. These guys would all still be lying about everything, and I'd still be making fun of them all. So I love it. So many fools to choose from.
And they would be even more to make fun of because they would have their not sources in WWE and think they have them, and they would just be getting everything wrong repeatedly.
Yes.
It'd be great.
Oh man, it's amazing. So this guy goes, "Please God, take all of." Oh, look at this fucking sicko! This sick bastard. He deserves another. So freshly hooked says, "Please God, take all of Luchasaurus's pain, quintuple it, and distribute it evenly between Saraya, Ronnie Radke, and Chris Jericho." What a piece of shit, dude.
What? Like, who's that? Yeah, I'm gonna post this. This is that's just a brain function that I can't get with.
No bitches.
No bitches, no grass, no.
I mean,
light.
here's someone
No,
collision
that was my
Cowboy
fault.
says-
That's my fault. I was on no DQ trying to figure. Okay, so what's the big finish? Oh yeah, a double DQ. Oh, you sons of bitches! I really I hate this promotion. I really hate it. It like destroys all like sanity, and it kills like TNA and NWA and all these other promotions because they're overpaying people, so nobody wants to go to anybody else because hey, we'll get Tony Khan money. We'll sit there for 3 years and do nothing, but we'll get Tony Khan.
Oh, you can hear it in your voice. Just the defeat, just the sadness. You're not mad. You're just sad about it.
Guys, I'm proud to announce a big announcement here. I'm proud to announce Ryan Satin officially blocked me.
What did you do?
Can I get a motherfucking yeet? Yeet. So cancel Unleashed. So I had Satin's post here, but he's since blocked me. So cancel Unleashed. Brad Shepard says, the guy who some would say was one of the biggest gatekeepers in wrestling media has something to say about gatekeeping in wrestling. What's next? Sean Sapp and friends speaking out against doxing, followed by Meltzer lecturing his peers on ethics and journalism. Oh my God, Sicko Wars! I love it, but I forget what Satin said because he blocked me, but it was there. I had it. So I love Sicko Wars. You guys know that. But here's this one. But WWE destroyed Hook's career. So this person tweets out, remember when people were saying that Hook was better than Dirty Dom? How's that working out? Yeah, that's true. And then dirtsheet.net, hot take. AEW has done as good or better with Hook than WWE has done with Dominic Mysterio. However, because of how badly WWE wrecked Taz's reputation as a wrestling legend, the IWC at large doesn't take Hook as serious or care as much as they do about Dominic. What the fuck? That's so dumb. And then this guy, and then
none.
This
There's
guy
no
continues. You guys are not even addressing the point. You're just saying Dom is a better heel. Well, he is. But you're not acknowledging that the point that WWE sabotaged Taz's career. How? He wanted to go there. He said it profusely and thusly sabotaged Hook's future. How does Taz's career in WWE sabotage Hook's future in AEW? That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard ever. Cope.
They speak so matter of factly, where they like when they have like thusly, or when they say clearly this is this. No, that's not what that means. Oh my God, no. Hook is where he is now because Tony Khan has booked him the exact same since 2021, and it's been terrible. He doesn't know what to do with him because he doesn't know what to do with anybody because he books week to week. Jesus, that's just sad. That's sad.
Here's the one advantage you can say that has nothing to do with Tony Khan or Hook or Dominic. Dominic at least had his father still wrestling, so that was the easiest angle you could do it. Hey, a father who's still active and gets beat up and turned on his son, and then actually have the match. And after his son is just poking, I give him that. There's nothing Hook could do. His dad can no longer wrestle. It would just look awful.
Sure.
Fine. Everything else, so it's like Hook doesn't do promos that much. He has not been given anybody you can say you care about one way or the other in the last couple of years. He's been stuck with friggin' Jericho, who people want to go away, or Luke. I am basically the Young Bucks bitch Perry, who everybody else wants them to go away. It's like there is nothing you could do to help Hook out with booking him with some of the people they booked him with. Nothing. It's just, as you can tell, I have discussed so much this company.
Mike Saucely's
Pure
for $2.
disgust.
I sent it about 3 weeks ago. Email from Mike Sauce. Yeah, bro. So yeah, exactly. I'll check it. I'll check it literally tonight, and I will add it to we'll play it on the show. And I need clips for the next music thing I'm working on currently as well. So I love when you guys send me anything. And yeah, we're 20 minutes or however 15-minute overrun. I think this is a test. If I had to guess, this is a test for AEW, if they can see how long they can keep
Hold
the
the
rating
rating.
going for like an hour, almost an hour. Because Tony's talking about this will be the longest overrun ever, bigger than half hour. So strap in, guys. And we just saw a tombstone on a chair on the outside. How is that not a DQ? I don't get it.
Because there are no DQs in AEW. You can do anything. You can stab somebody and then hit him with a steel chair. And
With a
then,
screwdriver.
So Samantha Irving. So Samantha Irvin says it's okay. Sometimes we have to block out the seemingly negative so we can get through our jobs. No chance he vanity searched himself. Likely just the algorithm showing him or his followers engaging with it. I'm excited for him to go the fuck off and show you guys more of his personality because my man gives no F's in a good way. Just hasn't been able to come through the screen yet in time. So that's what Samantha said about Ricochet responding to these fucking marks. He goes, I said by the morning Ricochet would block me, and here we are. Fragile fucking ego. Bro, why are y'all going hard on wrestlers like this too? Like, they're people as well. Like, I don't know what this dude was saying, but like, why has he blocked you? You know what I mean? I wonder if I'm blocked. I'm going to look if Ricochet's blocked me. Here we go. I'm going to look it up. I always get curious. Ricochet, the wrestler, has not blocked PWT. And everyone fucking hates me. All the E-drones, all the headbutts, all the fucking sickos. So what's going on here, man? But yeah, so he got blocked, and Irving said, nah, he said, you're just annoying. And this guy goes, he does seem thin-skinned. Like when someone said they would follow AEW for him, only he got super offended and wanted the person to watch everything. Samantha goes, how do you know he was super offended? True, but like, bruh, come on. He's been responding to all the sickos the day he left WWE. Like, so this guy goes, and for the record, I never tagged him, mentioned his name, or trashed him on the post he blocked me for. Damn. So, okay, I'll backpedal me if he didn't trash him, and it was a vanity search, but it hit close to home, then it does offend, but they're people too. I don't know if he went hard on him, I guess, but this guy's like noted, totally fine after. This guy's like, that's good because we don't give a fuck about him anymore. Yo, that's crazy. I still love Ricochet. Yeah, I mean, AEW ain't going to use him the best. They don't use anybody the best. So it's like, he's literally kind of just doing the same shit he's doing in WWE. Just against higher profile guys, I guess. Or, I mean, a guy in Will Ospreay, Other than that, it's like higher profile in WWE, but I guess or I don't know, what's higher profile? Bronson Reed? I guess after this past Monday, Bronson Reed over Will Ospreay 100%, but you guys get what I'm saying, like as far as on the card. Like the perception of Ospreay's like he's a top guy and Reed's like a mid to top guy now.
No,
he's going to feud with Seth, so he's a big tippy top guy now.
The thing about Ricochet is he'll be able to. Tony could probably give him a couple of because he'll have the dream matches with some people, so he'll be able to go up against I don't know, maybe Danielson or somebody else or for a couple ones. But where is he going to be in 6 months? That right back in the middle of the card, in dumb feuds or probably partnered up with somebody ridiculous. Like he was with Strowman.
I hope Lashley shows up and spears the fuck out of both of these guys.
Yeah.
So this is from last week's Dynamite. What's funny is that an editor and producer from AEW actually followed me today or yesterday. Someone who edits and produces. I forget his name. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Because I swear, man, I'm saying the right shit. Look at the shot they are doing right now of the big full packed building. And they're zooming in slowly on the ring, WWE style. Hello, this is all I've been saying.
And if they're in the big giant arena, they'd have to be like zoomed in
And look
on
at
the
last
thing above
look
the
at
skin.
last week's house, all Jake too. Sorry to interrupt,
Yeah,
but look at
you're good.
last week's house, which I brought up. Look at this. It is a fisheye lens, but pretty packed. This shit's all curtained off and empty to the left,
And the
far
outside
left
is
there.
fully full.
But I
you
mean,
get
that's
better.
a good picture, dude. That's a nice one. Like, let's go AEW. If they're pulling it off, let's go. And this match has personally for me getting a little long in the tooth, as Brendan Schaub would say. But it's it's
And you knew it was
getting
gonna
a
be.
little long. But yeah, two
It's one of
legends
the things
here.
that you knew started off because with the stipulation, it's like, well, it's at least going 20 minutes. So it's like, what? I didn't really care about anything before.
Yeah. So here's AEW Neckbeards goes, thank you for proving my point again. Yet again, excellent work. So let's see. This guy goes, I like how they pretend they actually care. And here's a guy wearing a big black and jacked shirt, which is hilarious. A fat white dude wearing a fucking big black and jacked shirt, bro. That's hilarious. Oh, is that Conrad Thompson? No, I'm just
oh, come on, Phil. That's not very
Wait
fair.
a minute. I was just thinking about this. You know, because we were talking about the Costco Bros. I don't know who their opponent is. I could see it. To even piss off even you, Phil. Costco Bros. Beep. MVP. That's right.
Okay, come on. You always fantasy mark book.
Yeah,
because
fucking scenarios.
Because
to
we
get me mad.
keep thinking, oh, they can't screw it up, and they do.
No, I think they can screw it up. I'm praying. I'm living on a thread, going, please make it work. But
you already
though.
know, Jericho's not going to wrestle this guy. The Young Bucks aren't going to wrestle this guy. They're not going to put like one of the little, the favorites like Briscoe or Cassidy.
Bro, if
they want the Briscoe is,
imagine if Benjamin and we get Benjamin and Lashley versus the Bucks, and I could never take that match seriously, dude. Oh my god. Yo, so Brad Shepard goes, the crew at Fightful, who've been largely silent on AEW's failures with black wrestlers, are suddenly up in arms about WWE's treatment of black wrestlers. Not even wrestlers, men in particular.
Yeah.
While WWE's in the midst of pushing talent and then he gives a great list. You guys, or I'll just read it, fuck it.
Yeah.
Oba, Bianca, Jade, Carmelo, New Day, Trick, Javon West, exactly. I say it all the time. The most progressive and diverse cast of wrestling characters on any show is in NXT right now.
Oh, and it's not even close.
So this guy has a big blacked and jacked shirt. Big blacked and jacked. That might be a whole other thing, folks. I'm not saying. But this Rob of C Nation guy goes, a black man has not been booked in a singles match on a main roster pay-per-view since y'all want to be so technical. No, y'all want to be so technical, bro. Under WWE in an entire year. The last one was Ricochet versus Logan Paul last year at SummerSlam, but y'all wonder why MVP and Bobby Lashley are gone, though, right? I like Wrestle Pierce. A lot of members are good, but every now and then you guys will start pushing the dumbest narrative online. Like, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. These guys don't want to count NXT, and they don't want to talk about Jade and Bianca and shit, which is crazy. And then another stat came out, and I said, let's hear the sickos cry about this one. A stat came out that ever since the creation and like the separation of the WWE women's title and the world women's title, you guys know how they sort of like, or they brought back, like, ever since the new dawn of like the gold WWE women's title, only women of color have held the belt. No one wants to talk about that as well. Their narrative is so fucking ass backwards of how WWE approaches these things. WWE is so progressive. It's some people say it's too much in some of these groups online. They got the anti-woke folk, they're like, it's too much. So they got mad about the hip hop song, and we were all like, what are you guys mad about? You know what I mean? So like, and then
wrestling's always been rock music.
The new songs like Wayne and 2 Chainz or whatever for NXT as well.
I was glad to see that. I hope that pissed people off.
And they're and everybody's like, it's like, dude, it's because it's the most progressive shit. It's not break the moves, Dynamite, break down in the sound, Dynamite, break it down with the round. You know what I mean? Like old fucking dude. It's like they're going with like they're leaning into what I don't know. So it's into culture and shit like that. So all I'm saying is you guys are so ass backwards with these takes that like WWE's not. I don't know. And look at Mello's on TV all the time. Mello's on TV all the time too, man, having bangers the last like 10 weeks in a row. The dude's been in some sort of banger with someone in a high profile situation. I know it's not on pay-per-view, but we could be like, oh, they only feature Europeans on fucking, you know what I mean? 10% of the pay. Like, we could start breaking things down and playing these weird games. I don't think it's like that. Women are on the forefront in WWE. It's clear. And we can't just dismiss like Jade and Bianca and Dakota and Damage Control and fucking
and
everyone, man. It's crazy. And Kaden Carter and just everyone, you know.
And
nuts.
it's
a
funny
bad
how
narrative.
they have no broad of, like, you know, and Damian Priest is Hispanic, but that's still a person of color of the different, you know what I mean? But they're just so focused. It's got to be black men on the main roster on a PLE, but not a Saturday PLE, only the Sunday. Well, you like just they're really stretching to find
And
something.
I'm willing to admit this too. I'm willing to admit that Triple H had something, maybe some sort of like, didn't see it in Lashley, but it's since been revealed sort of that Lashley's on these deals that Vince McMahon, Husey explained this, I'm pretty sure. Like, Lashley is on these deals that Vince McMahon was signing, where it's like,
it was like bigger money, lesser dates.
Yeah, huge money, less dates. Like, he's on one of those AEW contracts, but just probably a little more dates. But he's on one of those like big money contracts, you know, that Vince would put together. He's a Vince guy. And so
I'm
you got to
sure
remember
Triple H would have pushed him for like a middle belt. Like, he would have pushed him for the IC belt to the US belt, but you know what I mean?
Or
but
even as a main event guy, but maybe
Yeah.
not that big of money, because
Yeah.
they do the math on people and they look at what do you actually sell? What can you bring in? What's your draw power right now? They always let people renegotiate too. Like when Becky blew up, they let her fucking get her money. You know, her bucket overfilled. And we see the White Pool Combat Club coming out now, surrounding the ring. So what is Okada going to be babyface now? He's going to align.
Oh
with
no,
Daniel.
he's gonna he'll cheap
And
shot
then-
Daniel Bryan, run out of the ring.
I hope the
Then-
Lashley and them come and beat the fuck. Yeah, so a roll-up win. Okada keeps his belt. We knew it would happen.
Yeah.
A roll-up win, and we have the White Pool Combat Club out there. Okada looks shocked. Maybe he'll defend Bryan here, and we see him separate from the Bucks. I doubt
Oh
it.
no,
but
no,
that'd be bad storytelling.
No. He is a fob, friend of Bucks. So no, he's sticking with those dudes.
He's got his buckaroo card. He's a buckaroo. Oh, and he likes to flip people off.
And he's paid what?
Doing the
$5,
yes
$6
chant. You
million?
can't
Oh,
sue
God.
people. You can't stop people from chanting.
No, it's like
it's Okada.
getting the edge of it.
Okada rainmakers him. He's gonna dip out. Let's see if he flips off the White Pool guys. Let's see if MVP and them show up. I'm predicting it right now. Lashley's gonna show up, and I think this was a test to see how AEW would run for 3 hours. Speaking of which,
God.
we're over 3 hours on this show. Run
Damn.
those likes up. The Rock main evented Mania Night 1. Yeah, Roman, the Usos.
Right.
I mean, all of that stuff, man. You look at Nia Jax, what she's doing. It's so silly. There's people of color everywhere. Thanks for the $2 speed in Texas. Love you, buddy. Appreciate you very much. Here we go. I want to watch the end here and see what officially
something's
goes
gotta
down.
happen.
Yeah, something crazy. Look, they're looking. You can see the crowd looking into the
Right. Because you know it's this company, so you know there's gonna be some sort of run in. They're all looking towards the entrance.
And there's still nothing, right? Is anybody showing up? No, nobody's showing up.
I don't know who's gonna be, man. Who could be with them? Who could be a girl a lady, pardon me, that joins them to fight Marina? They bring Big Swole back, or do you think they
No,
get
oh,
Monet?
no. Tony
He
will
gave
never do
Monet
that.
card. Maybe Monet goes babyface. What do you guys think? Let's see.
That works so well before.
There's look, as much as I joke, there's a better chance of Tommy Twins going than Big Swole ever coming back. Tony will not bring Big Swole back. Like, he made the cardinal sin.
We're just gonna leave that guy on screen because it's hilarious. Let's see. Yeah, see, I told you guys. Oh, it's Wheeler Yuta. Oh,
yes,
my
It's-
God.
yes.
Fucking Mark!
Wheeler and
my
a hammer.
You what? Yuta.
Oh,
Chat,
my
are you
God.
guys watching this chat? Let me know.
Burn.
Hey,
Oh,
Wheeler
wow.
Utah's a
He's got a
draw.
hammer. Get out of here. Look, Moxley's in the
Wheeler.
ring. Look, Yuta's going to use the hammer on Dan. He's going to give it to Moxley.
Yeah, he's
All
gonna turn
hope will be lost. And then MVP and them show up.
Oh.
Do it,
No,
Tony.
no.
Don't be a coward.
Oh,
Daniel
Jesus.
Garcia will show up to save the day.
The dick wiggler.
Look, Yuta's gonna turn on Danielson. I know it. It's just too obvious. They're too obvious with this shit. Oh no, okay. So they're just holding Yuta back. They're not like beating him up, really. He is fighting against Claudio. Okay, so he is fighting with Danielson. Boo. No one cares about Yuta. I don't care about this at all. Now they fucked up. You effed up.
Terrible.
You effed up. You effed up. Because, I want to see Yuta and Claudio throw down now. Said no one ever.
Hey. Yuta versus Pac. Oh, that's gonna
Tony Khan wants it. That's all that matters.
That right there. He is booking week to week and booking for one.
Right. Tony They're gonna end this shit with you. They're gonna do a half-hour overrun to give Wheeler Yuta a fucking promo of going, "Oh, I don't want you guys to treat me like a kid anymore."
Oh,
are you joking me? Next week,
right now, I'm watching. I've actually tuned into the
Title Tuesday. They're calling it head-to-head with NXT.
Title Tuesday. Oh God! And then NXT's got Randy Orton,
Claudio and Pat versus Yuta and Danielson next week. Title Tuesday. They did this whole overrun
for that.
For Yuta.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Oh my God. That is such a popcorn fart. That's the explosions in the exploding ring match that just the little sparklers. That's the wow. That's atrocious. Oh, that's fail. Oh, and then 1 week from Saturday is Wrestle Dream. Great. Everybody's so excited for Moxley versus Danielson.
Oh my God, dude.
Good Lord. And this is why. And that is why you fail.
Oh man, is that really what they did? No Lashley. And I'm usually the one who's like, slow it down, take your time. But they did all of that for
At least have him come out.
Oh my God, chat. What just happened? Dude, they did a 30+ minute overrun for them to parade Yuta out there and fucking cut that cringe ass promo and chill the crowd out. And then Danielson had to force them to yes chant.
Oof.
Fucking awful. The Ashen Chevalier for $5 says, when do you think the Motor City Machine Guns debut in WWE? Next week. People said maybe the CW premiere. I think next week when they go head to head with AEW.
That makes a lot of sense.
What if at Title Tuesday though they save Lashley for that?
I mean,
it's like oh my God, they're all here. We need to compete with NXT. Bring Lashley out. What do you think about that, guys?
I mean, I could see them doing it because it could beat people over, but I mean,
yeah,
I don't think anything's going to help them at this point with it. I think they're going to get destroyed by NXT.
Oh, and I think Chris Connor, he may have had to go or his internet or so. I don't know. He'll be back possibly. But yeah, round of applause for Chris Connor and for the super chat. Thank you so much for the 5 boners. Daniel Flores for $2 says AEW sucks. Go show, guys. Oh, thank you. Good show. I think you meant to say, yeah. AEW, man, if you still say it sucks, that's fine. I still say it overall sucks too. The creative, Tony needs to get out of there. That ending was absolutely terrible, and they should be ashamed of themselves for making everybody sit through that fucking overrun.
Yeah, all of that for that.
Just to do the match we knew and then have Yuta be the one to come out. Like anyone would care about that. Shame.
Dummy.
That's just horrible.
I got some more stuff to get through here with you guys tonight. We might as well. There's a lot of us here. And we broke our record for most likes and we got to 100 likes in like fucking less than an hour. So run
Yeah, that's
those
crazy.
200 if you guys would like. That'd be amazing. So Sagano 300 says, it's contract season when the cultists are walking it back. Suddenly AJ isn't washed anymore. So this Base World guy says Ospreay versus Styles could be better. Ospreay has improved, but then again, AJ is washed, so it cancels out. And then a year later, he goes, I can't wait for Tony Khan to run back the unbreakable 2005 triple threat on a random collision just because he can. So yeah, they just like to always say one thing then say the other. So we have Sicko Wars, guys. Sicko fights. Slap Viper LLC says your whole account is and this is to neckbeards, guys. Your whole account is dedicated to hating on a promotion that's a dead giveaway. You don't have a life outside of this app, and you'd probably be crawling around on Reddit and 4chan calling wrestlers slurs. That if you don't do that already. Neckbeards, hey now. Neckbeards wouldn't say a slur. I don't know about the other stuff, but no, just kidding. But Neckbeards goes profile pic says it all, and profile pics don't speak, you fool. But it's always the anime Joshi profile pics, and I like anime too, guys. But I don't have Joshi pillows, and I don't watch apartment wrestling. And I don't know about all these having my shit be whatever.
Your girlfriend isn't your pillow, the life size pillow that they do.
So this guy goes, actually, they're worth 1,000 words when it comes to opinions on wrestling. It's true. It's why we have profile pics. Read a book by its cover. It's what people do all over the universe. So the anime pick is always a dead giveaway. This guy goes, bold words coming from the guy who has literally spread stereotypes about asexuals. Okay, I don't know about any of that. Whatever. So he's arguing with sickos. We got sicko fights over here. And then what was Neckbeard's response, though? That's what it was. And then he's like, he looks like a mirror. Thanks for proving my point again. Another anime profile pick guy. It's so fucking funny, man. I don't know. Shout out the anime pick guys. You guys are welcome here in the PWT universe, but Awful ain't entirely off base on that, man. This guy, Life for WWE, says today was a hell of how it started versus how it ended kind of day. And yeah, so this was the whole Ricochet thing where he got blocked. And I don't know. We covered all that already. So double bookmark. Here's Awful again with 83 fumbles. So he was celebrating a week ago or so about he was celebrating how Dynamite hasn't had 83 weeks of no Millie for 83 weeks. Then he wrote a list of 83 fumbles. And fuck, man, people went hard on his ass in the responses. They were like, bro, how the fuck do you take the time to do this? But he's writing a book, so it's not surprising.
Right, he's been taking notes. He probably
It's probably one chapter, like the 83, no Millie, whatever. But also he's not saying that any of these things would have made them get a Millie either, because I saw some people like, oh, if they fucking let Kip Sabians return better, you think they get a Millie? I've seen people kind of responding like that. It's like, nah, he's saying fucking he's just saying,
pointing out how bad things
are. Funny. He's pointing out one fumble per episode per 83 weeks. It's funny, it's a good bit. What's the situation for $5? Says, why the fuck have they had 5 major shows in like 3 months? Haven't we had enough? I know, bro. They beat us to death with this shit too. Like, how can anything be special if everything's special? You know what I mean?
Everybody's got a belt, and everything's overbooked. It's just all the time. He can't stop. It's like he's, it's like for some reason his heart and his brain are racing. I don't know what would make him do that, but it's like something.
He's like Diddy, can't stop, won't stop. Thanks for the $5. What's the situation? Good to see you here tonight too, man. Love all the chat. We've been killing it tonight. Epic numbers. We're growing big and big and big and big and bigger every goddamn week.
That's awesome.
I love it. You guys are the best. So yeah, he's got these 83 reasons. This guy's like, I don't have enough time to read all this, but I assume the Nightmare Collective, losing Cody Rhodes, fumbling CM Punk to ham-fist institutional control and making the boys management are all on here. It's leisure reading. That's hilarious. You're obsessed with the company you hate. This is a form of mental illness, devoting so much time for a product you don't watch. Thanks, Dr. Oren. It's so funny. And Awful doesn't watch, I don't think, all the time, but he does like keep tabs on enough. He asked me, and like he popped on tonight, and we broke down the episode.
You can catch up most of it online anyway too, and they post everything on YouTube.
Here's Chris Connor says, I must make a correction. You are no longer a master bear poker at AEW. You are now just throwing bombs. So he got mixed reactions about this.
I saw this when I was looking earlier.
Some people like it. Some people think it's. He couldn't wait for that one though. I knew it. That 83 fumbles graphic. He probably had that in his back pocket for fucking months.
Yeah, you probably like week 50, once they hit a year, you're like, come on, let's do this. It wasn't like they were getting close anymore. Like once they started averaging under 8, and then when 7 started being the norm, it's like you knew it was happening.
It's science. Derek H. Studies have shown that guys with anime avatars are 99.2% more likely to never see a naked woman. So Andy Goonerboy goes, oh Lord, and it's AEW Defender going, kind of funny how Triple H, being obviously visibly racist, is finally coming to light, considering he used the hard R several times in the past. Everybody forgot about the Hunter Booker T promo, didn't they? Yeah, when did he use the hard
He said
R?
It's a bad promo, and he says some things that are racialist, but he doesn't. He says people like you don't win the belt or whatever. He doesn't say. Definitely no hard R. The closest they ever came was when Durag Vince said it to McMahon, but he didn't use a hard R. Or when Durag said it to Cena,
guys. And it's tough too, because look, here's a sicko too, who is Rob of C Nation. This guy, I don't want to big screen it because he's just hard R-ing everybody, because he is a redact. He is a hard R, so he's hard R-ing everybody here. And he's like, Hangman, you effing hard R, you see me? You guys know what I mean? And he's saying this repeatedly. He said it so much, but he's white knighting. Like people, I'm sure it's in this section, but I don't want to jump ahead. But it's always these white knights, man. They got the most skeletons. They're always dropping ends and stuff like that. So Auntie, speaking of sicko fight, we do had Auntie fights this week as well. And you guys see this one, bracelets, because they were selling bracelets. I did that. Where's the Auntie fight, though? So Auntie Wrestling said, Miro is a fat cuck, and it's a good thing Lana left him. You guys, this is because he's leaving AEW or wants his release. Auntie Wrestling goes, Miro is a fat cuckatoo, and it's a good thing that Lana left him. I hope he never gets a job anywhere again. F him. I have zero respect for anything. He's too good for... I have zero respect for thinking he's too good for AEW. What a psychotic freak this lady is, man. Oh, dude, it's actually a dude.
It's a guy. Yeah, that one's the guy. I think the other Auntie is a female, but I'm blocked by both of them. So
exactly. I am too. And they included me in their list. I was a second round draft pick in the list of people they hate.
I saw the screenshots of those.
So AAR Gold Duck
God
says, let's read into this because that's what we do here. Song name, Wouldn't Leave by Kanye. Lyrics, they say, build your own. I said, how, Sway? I said, slavery a choice. They said, how, yay? Sasha Banks was enslaved for years until she finally decided to break free. After leaving as the CEO, she built her own brand, her own name, not one owned by others, and she's seen the life outside of WWE looks like, and it is just as great, if not better. So now, given the choice again, what does Monet choose? This dude, I'm telling you, man, does not leave his house. I've talked to him, voice messaged with this guy. And I'm telling you, I had to just leave it alone, dog. Yeah, I'm telling you, this guy's fucked up. Yeah. If you talk to him for 1 second, you go, oh, he's fucked up, you know?
That's just, wow. So, I saw that the other day and I was just,
ugh. I cringe, dude. Neckbeards goes, yes, Sasha Banks was a poor slave trapped by the WWE plantation. Thank goodness she followed that Underground Railroad all the way to the arms of her Harriet Tubman coach, Tony Khan. I think Wade in the Water would be her new theme music. Wow. Oh, man. That is
he's so perfect with that. He is so perfect with that.
So Miss Kate from Fightful goes
this one and then the other one. Yeah.
So she was complaining about like some sexism shit. I don't know. I'm all blocked. And this guy goes, file a police report because of Twitter. You're a fucking Karen of wrestling. And then Miss Kate Fabe goes, gonna have sex with your dad so he can have a child that he's proud of. And I'm like, first off, if a dude said that to her, she would melt down. I think we covered this on the show already, but it's like if someone said that to her, bro, she would melt down and
use it in every argument. Use it in any argument against men for the rest of her life. Yeah, she I don't know which one's worse, her or the other one. And they both have K names, so it's like they're like the same person to me. But
I literally thought
overbooked.
I
Yeah, there's the
literally thought
overbooked.
they were the same person, dude.
Yeah, no, I did for the longest time until there was like one's overbooked and one's Mark Order. That's how I know that. Yeah, no, but
And
they're
then this guy's like, "What did I tell you? She really wants it." And like, yeah, it's funny trolling, but don't give her.
seriously.
Yeah, for real, because she's like legit. It's sometimes you
They've got
wonder, like,
problems. They got serious issues.
So like,
That
I get how that's funny, but it's not. She will just take that to a whole other level. So
yeah.
Pro Wrestling Counselor goes, AEW shows are now like Trump rallies. Jesus Christ. People leaving early. I think that's both sides. I don't think anybody's really there for the politicians. They're there for like the Meg Thee Stallion concerts and shit. You know what I mean?
It's the price of the ticket too. That's the $0. The giveaway.
It was. So a lot of people thought, because I had said, and I got, I wanted to bring this up to Awful because I've been going at him for it, but he posted to me like the year-over-year attendance. All I said was AEW did a good house with the 7K tickets. They sold 6 or 7K tickets. Tony padded it $1,000 tickets rather. Okay. And if he did that, then still, if they drew 6,000, that's way better than the 2.5 or 1.8 thousand tickets they sell everywhere they go. That's still like triple their tickets sold. So good for them. They got a decent house. That's all I said. And then I had fucking Awful owning me and shit with their year-over-year. It's not really an own. I'm like, dude, I know. You don't need to tell me year-over-year. Fucking.
And that was what you were saying of the last like few like recently, not comparison to the Grand Slam shows. Yeah,
I'm just like, bro, in 2024, AEW sells 1,500 tickets. So if they,
because the last 3 or 4 shows were under like $2,000 or under.
if Tony padded it 1,000, well, great. That's still like 3 times their average in 2024. So like, they actually got a house. I wonder why. Was it for Nigel and Daniel? I don't know. It was in a big ass empty building. I know tonight they figured it out. So I applaud them for that. But yeah, so I had like a bunch of the drones coming at me too, and everyone was tagging me in this. Look, they gave tickets away. Okay, yeah, I never denied Tony would never give tickets away for sure. He's done it. He admitted he sold tickets for $1 for Sting's last match to try and fill the house. They did a good gate for that. JD Earhart for $2 says Monet's ego has its own moon orbiting. It's Ona Muna orbiting. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. But yeah, so they gave tickets away, man. And this guy's like, I'm still going on. I just got bored and left early. Ask me anything. And yeah, he was at Arthur Ashe. So the aunties are fighting each other. Auntie fight. So Auntie Collins from Fightful goes, fuck all the way off. By the way, this ain't me. Protect trans youth. And then Auntie goes, fuck me for having my beliefs. No, F you for being a bitch. Auntie fight. Oh my God. It's so funny. And what's Auntie's beliefs? Isn't Auntie a dude pretending to be a chick? You think they'd support trans rights? No, I'm sorry. Someone's going to go, oh, come on now, Phil. That's insensitive. I'm making a joke, guys. We're joking here. It's what we do. Okay. It was a big joke. It was huge. I took a chance on it. Okay. I believe in trans rights. I love trans youth. Okay. I love them all. I'll buy them shoes. Yeah, dude. This is hilarious. I'll watch the aunties fighting. Sicko Wars, my new favorite segment.
That's what's going to happen. They're going to start turning on each other.
Dude, they eat each other. The cancel pigs always eat each other. They always turn on each other. These guys are pussy kryptonite. So this Jack Picante guy says, so apparently this is the result of that tweet. And Kate Fabe goes, ban her 24 hours on this app. Oh, so she was banned for 24 hours on this app.
This is what she was talking about when she filed the police report. That's what
I'll be promoting stuff and interacting on here from time to time. But you can find me on Threads for more frequent interactivity. Having to file police against people on this app because of wrestling and have men I know spend hours on the phone with people I have them even attempt accountability for their behavior is absurd and pathetic.
Unbelievable.
Oh, man. Meanwhile, she's just shifting accountability.
Mm-hmm.
And
say she's going to have sex with people's dads. That's that's nice. That's real cute.
So here's my tweet. Here was my rant. I said, last night, I never said AEW sold out and packed the house to the rafters. I said they drew a decent house. house, not even good or great, an acceptably decent 8K people after 2 years straight of selling 2K tickets, basically. I know over half the building was empty, I know. So I was getting it, man. I was like, bro, are you guys kidding me? You're going to side against me? The fucking AEW people are already coming after me all the time. God damn it. I need you on my side. We're friends. Moving along here. Oh, here, I need to... You always got to do it that way or else it doesn't work. Here we go. Be removed. Be gone, as Jimmy King would say. Okay, Samantha Irvin goes off on the internet wrestling community, and I agree with her here, too. Look at this. She goes, so people are complaining that Bianca and Jade are hosting the Bad Blood PLE. And so this person's like, y'all know I adore them, but why does Bad Blood need a host? This ain't WrestleMania or SummerSlam. And then Samantha Irvin goes, we just never going to sit back and enjoy, are we? IWC knows how to book PLEs, secure sponsors, delegate budgets, call matches, commentate, brand and market, but they don't know how to enjoy the show. So fucking true, man.
I mean, what else can you say? She nailed it.
Can't say nothing else, man. Absolutely.
And I mean,
nailed
like,
it.
they've had plenty of hosts for other pay-per-views. Like, that's the thing. Like, John Cena hosted a pay-per-view when he came back. Like, it's not a big deal.
Yeah,
It's
well,
just a way
did they
to
do
get
like
them on
Money
the
in the
show.
Bank as well?
Oh, yeah.
What's the situation for $5? Says, I think it's hilarious. AIR Nerd says Mercedes is freed when she said she'd end up back in WWE eventually.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Yeah, dude, you're right.
Oh no,
I don't know why. I don't know why I gave a Tony Khan for that at all. But yeah, well, this is why. Here, I'll explain myself. Because Mercedes is like, of course, saying the best guy's Tony Khan right now. But yeah, she even said she will be back in WWE. So it's just like Swerve, man. A long time ago, he said, "No, they talked to my representation." Then he wants to say, "Oh, it's fucking." Oh man, I tell you, AEW does something to people's brains where they lose their minds. You know what I mean? And
Ricochet proved it. He showed up there and just started attacking people.
Yes,
So
and thank you for the
there-
$5. What's the sitch?
You go there first time and just your brain goes nuts.
So let's see here. Oh yeah, I already had this one pulled up. All excuses wrestling. So no DQ posted this article, I guess, saying AEW's decline in television viewership and attendance can be attributed to a mixture of factors. Increased competition from WWE. No, they're not competition. AEW increases the competition if they do good. Otherwise, it's just WWE coasting and doing really well. Internal issues like inconsistent storytelling, thank you, and roster management, yep. Backstage controversies, yep. Overexposure, yep. And limited appeal to casual fans, yep. And then Luis Delgado says, nobody mentions that we basically are in a recession in this country. It's hard to pay for gas and food, let alone buying a ticket to a wrestling show when you can't just stay home and watch it. But you are seeing WWE attendance drop, so are the same issues plaguing them also. Yes, inflation is insane, and yes, people are struggling out there. And yes, I get it 100%, but WWE's white hot and like all these bands, why do you think they're all going on these crazy ass tours? And Fanatics is linking up with all getting people out of retirement and shit. Why? Because it's hot right now. Whatever it is, man, people are going out to live shows. I don't know if the pandemic made everyone go, yeah, fuck this. We got to live our lives, dude. Like, I don't know what it is, but it's just people aren't interested in AEW. It's that simple.
WWE's had over 50 sellouts this year. I'm thinking they're doing okay.
Yeah. And yeah, see, here's Awful coming to me. He goes, and then he laughs. See, I wanted to call him out on this goddamn show. Fuck, I should have got to this. He goes, decent. And he starts laughing. 8,000's decent, bro. Decent. Yeah. I think we Googled, what does the word decent mean? Okay. God damn it. It is decent, Awful, you son of a bitch. That's like me going, you're not really that awful. Awful. Come on. You're not that awful, bro. You're a really good guy. Come on. It was decent, bro. But yeah, no, that's my boy. So, LOL from Powerful King. JJ, we got a lot, guys. Let's just hang out for a bit. There's a lot of you here, so it's awesome. Took Timbo, this guy fucking blocked me. He's like literally deranged, you know. He'll be like YouTube, and then you're like, well, he's like, yeah, I got 3.3 million impressions, and I'm like, well, impressions aren't views. Like impressions just mean someone scrolled past your shit,
right?
He's like, that's not what impressions are. Yeah, it is. I literally work for YouTube channels with millions of subs. You know what I mean? Like, I literally get paid to do that, like in my personal life, bro. Yes, I that is what happens. And then or like that is the difference. Like, you make shorts. That's why shorts channels Or like, okay, just go make shorts. Anyone can do this right now. Start a YouTube channel, get 1 million views on shorts, and then go get 1 million views on a normal video, and then tell me which one made you actual money or got you subscribers and shit. You know what I mean? It's impressions are not the same as views. It's just that simple. You know what I mean? Even the views on Twitter. Elon figured it out. Oh, all of the impressions will be on there. And now people can tout like, oh, this got seen by 1.5 million people. It's just impressions. It's just people scrolling by your shit. Doesn't mean they spend time looking at it. Doesn't mean they stop and engage with your content or anything. And I'm not hating on that. It's a good it's part of the digital pivot. You got to factor in your impressions, but it's like, bro, so this guy was just shifting goalposts, this Took Timbo guy. And he's like, oh, he's like, yeah, but Twitter. And I'm like, but we were talking about YouTube. So now you want to talk about Twitter? Shifting the goddamn, he just blocked me after arguing all fucking day. And I had the time, bitch. I've been home resting. You know what I mean? I've been chilling the last few weeks. So I got the time, bro. Don't fuck with me. So anyways, AEW does actually pull in over 1 million viewers on Dynamite. How do they actually
Where and whenever?
And look at what he says. Imagine if they counted all of the sling numbers. What is sling? Oh, I don't even know it's sling. Never heard of that in my life.
It's a TV service you can get where you can like pick certain channels with it, but I mean, not that many people have it, and not that many people that have it are watching Dynamite.
Yeah, you remember the guy you remember when that dude was like, oh, people who watch on PSP Plus or whatever,
right? Yeah, same idea.
What are you talking about? The Rabbit Wolverine 17 says, people complaining about today's NXT is not the old black and gold. Fuck them, bro. I don't know. Like, it was amazing. We're in the platinum era now. Yeah, and they need to get away. They can't be. There is still some gold involved in there because they originated the black and yellow, and black and gold. But AEW sort of tried to hijack that shit. Get away from it. They're in the platinum era. Now it makes sense, too, why they threw that belt on Ethan Page to give the new platinum era belt to Trick to usher in the CW. Brilliant. They were perfect. 10 steps ahead of all of us, Marks.
Oh, yeah.
And fucking
they had that plan from the moment they got that deal. They knew where they were going. Triple H books backwards. He picks what he wants for his event and then books it backwards.
Which is, guys, I want to tell you, like, you want to get, that's how good writing is done. Okay. A lot of the times you go, well, it's going to culminate with this being the thing. And then if you work backwards, you just tie up the loose ends. You know, I'm telling you guys, if you have a start and a middle and an end, you can figure everything out in between. You know, that's a little trick. I know you've probably heard that from a 3rd grade fucking writing teacher, but it's the truth. A lot of times I like to do that too. I know where I'm going with it. So then it's easy to fill in.
When you have it planned out.
Yeah. So just
week to week.
A little writer tip there. But yeah, black and gold. It is that, bro. We saw Delta promo, Vaquera's coming in. So we're still getting the indie darlings and those people coming in. Plus we're getting the NIL talent. Plus we're getting TNA Invasion. Bro, fuck black and gold. We're in the platinum era. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's evolved. Yeah. Yes. But some people don't want to evolve. Those people, and I can always say with the IWC, they have no patience and they're looking to complain. That's what they want to complain is it's not what it was in 2019. What is? It's 2024. Move on.
So here's Julian Weeks. He goes too, and here is this. He goes, Triple Nose really fumbled Jay White, Ibushi, Hangman Omega, and Young Bucks in the space of 6 months. That's this guy named Base Joey, who's not based at all. Failed. So how did Triple H fumble any of those people? And then Triple H in bidding wars for the top free agents on the planet. Triple H when it comes to fumbling major free agents. And they're just like, Triple H, you just lost another one. Okada's headed to AEW. So this guy just summed it up. And then here's the little ducky smoking. Like, y'all took big ass L's. NXT's about to outdraw Dynamite. Fuck you guys going to say when that happened. It did. It already did. Like, what is the excuse going to be when all of the competition against NXT and Raw and shit doesn't get brought up and NXT's still baking AEW even when Punk's not on the show and shit? What are they going to say? I can't wait. So projection from Neckbeards. Sean Ross Sapp says these guys are very desperate for clicks, so please give them the.
Oh yeah, I think we covered that one. I remember that. SRS attacking them. Is this me or did I lose you?
I'll tickle fight you, pillow fight, my team versus yours. Let's do it, man. I'd love 40K. So, Rabbit Wolverine also says AEW killed Black and Gold. Yeah, I mean, hey, platinum's better than gold, so we want that gold. But I don't know, man. Platinum's better. We're in the platinum era. Oh no, Phil, am I gone? Am I back now?
No, you're back now. You were gone for a minute. No, you were gone for a minute. I couldn't figure. I didn't know if it was me or you, but you came back.
Yeah,
but
sorry
it's all
about
good.
that.
No, you're all good.
Definitely StreamYard, because I got 3 bars on everything, even StreamYard. So maybe I bumped my mic or something. But AEW killed Black and Gold. Yeah, I'm just saying we're in the platinum era. It's time to move on, baby. This is a bigger, better area. We're all good.
NXT is great right now. NXT's awesome.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's my favorite wrestling show, I think.
Yeah.
So moving along, this guy goes, it's 5 months away, you fucking dumbass. You ends are a bunch of dumbass, white, broke, dirty ass MFs who don't, bro, I'm not even white. Just kidding. I'm like half. It's 5 months away, dumbass. They have time, dickhead. And then I'm like, yeah, you're crying over math. They're comparing the tickets sold now for the Australian show and the price points compared to the other shows, but you're mad at me. And this is Cultaholics reporting that Grand Slam isn't looking that good ticket sales wise. So this guy just freaked out on me. And he's just, the refreshments at the block party. It ain't that serious, dog. Every day it's the same shit. I'm tired of it. And I said to him too, I was like, you're getting emotional. I was like, you're crying. And he's like, I'm crying? Like, I'm getting mad? It's like, yeah, dude, look how crazy you're being just over not even my opinion. Or like, what did I say? No shit. Or yeah, it is my opinion. I said, you have to establish a market first, not just hotshot book a venue and put Tony Storm on the poster. But that's why. So why are you mad at me, man? These guys get so crazy. But I love it.
See you all the time in my algorithm. Then just block people or
yeah, that's
people.
what he said.
Move
I see
on.
you in my algorithm. It's like, bro, because you're
Then
looking at
mute
my
him and
shit.
move
That's
on.
why.
Yeah, exactly.
You know how I know? Because people who shit I don't look at doesn't come up on my shit. And here's the thing. You just give me more content for my show. So it's all good, man. I'm not even looking for it, so it's all good. But Jobber Nation says, never. Sounds like you don't want me to, because I'll take your spot purely on charisma alone. Damn, going hard at Ricochet again. And Ricochet goes, it's so funny how you'll never work for any wrestling company, even though you obviously desperately want to so bad. He said that to Jobber. And Jobber's like, you don't want me to, because I'll take your spot purely based on charisma. Dude, that feud is, I can't believe Ricochet's feuding with Jobber, the most obvious troll in the IWC, man. Master Taker says, I think Sapp is acting like a child. Well, tell me something new. Sean Ross Sapp goes, this isn't funny. It's weirdo shit. Dude, if I opened my DMs right now and showed you my DMs from Sapp and you guys want to talk about weirdo shit, holy fuck. He's the last guy who should be allowed to speak sentences like that. But WrestleVotes goes breaking. Takeshita's AEW contract is reportedly set to expire soon, with WWE showing significant interest in bringing him into the company.
Good.
These WrestleVotes, no, it's not true, though. These WrestleVotes accounts keep popping up and reporting fake news and like tricking everyone. But it's just funny that Sapp is getting mad. And it's like a lot of people would say that's what you do, bro. So
seriously.
Yeah. AEW Grand Slam ratings 1.2. Yeah, so this guy, getting mad at me. Or no, he didn't. He just posted it. Good. I was like, this guy piled on with awful, but he didn't. I jumped the gun. But this guy goes AEW Grand Slam ratings 1.273 M, 1.039 M, 984K, 702K. That's terrible, man.
That's atrocious.
WBD's invested, man. And here's the thing with the Grand Slam ratings, too. Those are the fucking ratings. And then all of a sudden they're like, we're going to do a Grand Slam in Australia. And they think they're going to sell at a stadium. It's been a TV.
With no audience.
It's been a TV special as well. So, like, why would they pay for a stadium show just on TV or you're going to make this TV show a pay-per-view now? It's so fucking dumb. Even though it was a pay-per-view to begin with, whatever. But I go, these guys are talking about NXT. I'll take things that never happened for $1,000. So this sicko right here, look at this dude right here, sicko. And at Huna Davis goes, I had this on the TV last night, and they're talking about NXT, guys. While eating dinner, and my little brother goes, what's this off-brand shit? And then this guy's like, LMAO, base little brother. And I'm just like, yeah, I'll take things that never happened for $1,000, Alec, please.
Yeah.
Fucking weirdos. Because that for sure never happened. So moving along, and I wrote, and so it begins. The Miz comments on having no match on tonight's Raw. The crowd was on their feet before my match, didn't get the opportunity. This is in a kayfabe interview, by the way. And then this guy goes, go to AEW. And I just quote tweet it and say, and so it begins. Because, yeah, you know that they just want all the ex-WWE guys in AEW. And we covered it last show, I think.
But
the age as well switched to where now AEW has the highest average age, wrestler in the ring wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
Compared to WWE. And so I quote tweeted this too. So read this, dude. Wrestle Pierce came out and they put out this story. They're like, Soberano Jr. confirms he's re-signed with CMLL for 3 years, claims WWE isn't the pinnacle of wrestling. Who the fuck is Soberano Jr.? No offense. Okay, but this guy just says, he basically goes on and says, yeah, I signed with CMLL. WWE isn't the pinnacle of wrestling, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, and I just quote tweeted this and I was like, dude, Wrestle Pierce only did a story about this or only quoted this or cared to post this because it's anti-WWE. Like, otherwise, they don't know who the fuck this guy is. I assure you, dude. That's crazy.
Nobody
like,
does.
So how could you? Oh, that's just a cute one. I'll share later. So JD from NY, he squashed his beef with Sean Ross Sapp. He goes, just spoke to Sean Ross Sapp over the phone for over an hour. Some of it heated, some of it very cordial and understanding. An olive branch has been extended, and we both came to a very mutual agreement to move on with no hostility, no personal shots, and not be at each other on here or on our shows. I know some of you are probably disappointed, but it just isn't worth it. No beef moving forward. Thanks to Sean for understanding and understanding where I came from as well. What do you make of this, man? Like, it's just, this is all it is, right? With SRS, he just doesn't want people trashing him publicly. That's all it is, bro.
Yeah,
he doesn't care. It's just an ego thing, you know.
He vanity searches, and anytime he does, he will stick his little Thyra army on people, whether it's Kate overbooked or Mark Order or whatever, or he's got was it Corey too? Like, I realized that's why I've just stopped. Like, I've muted the word Fightful because I would make random joke comments on things, and then he'd be like, oh, you're obsessed, because then he would take like my name and search, and it's like, no, I'm commenting on other things that I thought were funny. I'm cracking jokes. He's just got issues,
and just like, it doesn't matter. Like he said, like, fucking Punk won't be there. They reported that shit, and then next thing, Punk was there at Survivor Series, and then it's like, so if I believed you before and you were wrong, like, then I'm an idiot. But like, I've explained it on the show, like, if I believed you then and I was wrong and you're wrong, then I look like an idiot. But now I'm an idiot for being like, oh, you were wrong about this, now you hate me and the fucking sickos want to come out. It's just, I don't know. I realize too, it's just literally not worth to deal with like a lunatic.
Yeah.
It's literally all it is. Yeah. So, yeah.
Yep. I've just, I let them be. There's like the sickos that can be funny, and then there's the super sickos that are just, because I mean, like, calling people on the phone and like dealing, like, messing with people at their jobs and things. Just no. I just want to have fun. Like, the kid at it. No, it's not that serious.
Over graps. Hilarious.
Yep.
So the Took, this guy who blocked me, Took Timbo, luckily his shit's still in here. He goes, this is the reason why WWE took down AEW's video, The Best of Nigel McGuinness. It's still ROH footage, which means Tony Khan owns the rights. Okay, well, we covered this on the show, right?
Yeah, I think we covered that one. I think you're going back into it. Oh, here we go.
So this guy goes, just like a lion in the animal kingdom, Veer Mahan is bidding his time, whatever. And this guy goes, shithole Larry goes, no one cares, just release Ali. And then look at what he's saying now. S-hole Larry goes, Tony Khan should never do a single thing to help WWE. If that means paying Phoenix to do nothing for a year, fine. We all know what WWE would do, so play by the same rules. Meanwhile, here's his hypocritical ass saying free Ali. Literally told
That's
y'all.
all of them. Yeah.
Y'all.
There's so many of them doing that. It's crazy.
Neckbeards puts this out about Sappy, a very Sap heavy segment. So he responds, Sap responds to JD and goes, "Hi, JD, you're entitled to not like our content, but you sort of undermine your point here. I need those interviews, but they only do 700 views. Well, what? That doesn't make sense. Also, YouTube is 4th highest distribution. Well, I mean, come on, man. You know, I do an episode with Killer Kelly. It gets as many views as Sap's interview with Killer Kelly. And like, less time, I'm not dissing, but it's just like fucking, yeah, like Sap's, like their Fightful's YouTube game isn't like the best for sure, you know, but yeah, he needs interviews. Like, I mean, yeah, he's like a news thing. So, I mean, that's not really a knock on him. You know what I mean? Oh, he needs interviews and they only get 7 interviews. Well, he's trying, you know what I mean? Like, that's a fair criticism, but it's not.
And there's
like
the difference, though, because
of course he does need views. You know? Yeah, like
they shouldn't be arguing with him because, like, whatever JD's saying, because JD's supposed to be entertainment, so his views are entertainment views. Saps are supposed to be news and information. So it's, but this is the whole problem: is they cross their streams and everybody's both, and it's like, no, pick a fucking lane. Jackasses.
And he says YouTube is our 4th highest distribution method of those views. So good on them, I guess. I don't need any type of content. Yes, you do. Outside of breaking news. No, you do need to do your little live shows and shit, dude. That's why you do them.
Otherwise, you wouldn't.
Yeah. Usually pertaining to things companies don't want me to put out there. If you have an inability to maintain cordial working relationship with companies, that's a you thing. I've never had anyone in those companies take exception to personal opinions of subjective entertainment that resulted in more than a spirited conversation about why I disliked it. That's why I know Triple H is down with PWT. I know your whole thing is convincing the audience that nobody else is telling the truth but you, but I've made a career on telling the truth.
Yeah, Neckbeards nails it. Cringe City.
So here's more of this S-hole Larry guy who's no one cares, just release Ali. What would be wrong with Ali becoming Andrade? Oh no, he's in a TV feud with Darby Allin and Sting, the horror. Ali wants to be released, blah, blah, blah. So just more of him being a sicko,
Complete
just
sicko.
not keeping the same energy whatsoever. Yeah, I said this earlier. Is any TK? Oh, I said it's all anyone can say about going there, but somehow TK isn't a money mark. Kevin Owens deserves to get paid.
Like he's not been. He hasn't been making $3 million a year the last.
Yeah, it's all anyone can say. Oh yeah, they deserve to get paid, and Tony Khan's not a money mark. But yeah, these people, I go, what a goober. It's not petty. It's basic copyright notice. We covered this on another show.
Yeah, the dates. That one was the before.
Yeah.
There we go.
So this English Vato goes, remember when all these kids were pissed about Ali not getting released? And yeah, so Defender goes, adding time to Rey Fenix's contract has nothing to do with Rey Fenix. Tony Khan has made it clear he is done taking WWE shit. If you're obviously going to WWE, Tony takes it personal. If WWE expected them to have amazing tag matches with Motor City on Netflix, too bad. Think again. Well, they weren't. They were going to do that on the CW, you fucking dipshit. Maybe try watching the shows. Defender's such a mark.
And maybe if Tony booked him right then, I mean, he booked him decently at the beginning, but what's happened the last couple of years? Like it's never AEW or Tony or the booking's fault. It's always WWE's and everybody else's, and it's always point. That's never any. Yeah, they project onto everybody else. That's how it works. That's the cultist, Tony Khananite way.
And Anthony Strano for $2 says, what about Lucha Bros careers? Losers. Exactly. Thank you for the $2. What the fuck about their careers, dude? We're not talking about that. So do you agree with what former WWE talent Jonathan Coachman has to say about Tony Khan and AEW? Coachman says, I heard from JD talk about this, and it's something that gets lost in the endless. I can't confirm 100% yet. In the longest negotiations in the history of wrestling. Tony, it's all well and good if you get a deal done, but are you going to be making money after the deal is done? With the low attendance numbers and lack of live events, is the TV deal going to help you be profitable, or is it still just spending daddy's money and avoiding all the real questions? Exactly. That's what it is. Because Tony hasn't and never answers anything directly. It's like fantasy wrestling with a billionaire son. Sit there and answer the questions. We want to support it because the more companies, the more my friends can make a living in this industry, but there has been nothing on your side of it. And yeah, it's true. I agree with Coachman. So Dav, who used to be Dav Boro, but I boraried him. Just kidding. The party on this app when Vince McMahon dies is going to be legendary. And then this guy goes, can he take Hunter with him?
Jesus.
That guy is a prick.
Embarrassing.
Dude. Completely sickos.
So all we say is Tony Khan can't book, and we're constantly attacking him, and everything's under constant attack. He's the savior. Like, no, it's like you've always said it. Good for me, not for thee. That's their entire sicko mindset.
Always, dude. It's always been that way. So, yeah. So we talked about this last show. Dijak getting owned by Niven, being
it was good.
But Dax FTR said some shit about whatever. But it's about JD from NY, and JD from NY responds and goes, Dax is here addressing podcaster JD from NY. Meanwhile, his company is running a building in New York City where they did 21,000 to turn around 3 years later and do less than 6,000. But JD from NY is the problem. True that. I don't even know what Dax said unless someone tagged me in it. But yeah,
Oh, was what Dax was saying. Just I think it was even. I don't think it was a tweet. I think it was a quote from the interview where they talked about podcasters. Both him and I think we might have even covered the quote the last time, where him and Cash were both making stupid comments about, because that's all they can do, and is talk shit about, they say podcasters because they don't want to piss off Cornette specifically, but that's I mean, they're talking mostly about Bischoff and Cornette.
So Machiavelli DTA said Kate and her bitch. So they're talking about Braun versus Bronson has reached the point where they're making AI promo vignettes where both guys turn into Godzilla. Yeah, that's a good idea. The New Day continue to have problems, and the women's division can't seem to get out of the shadow of Dirty Dom's mullet. Jey Uso and Braun Breaker are in the main event. It hasn't quite started yet. If Jey Uso wins, everything sucks. Let's talk about it.
Jesus, they're just terrible people.
What a couple of fucking marks who just don't. This isn't real. They don't really feel this way.
No, they're literally trying to stir that narrative, because that's why they have their names. They even in their Twitter names they make sure they reference AEW. They just can't get enough of it.
So Drain Bamager says this page rebranding to AEW on Fox will be glorious to watch. LMAO, that shit aged like milk. Acting as if WWE would say nothing and give their competition free exposure. That shit is hilarious. I gotta quote tweet this one.
That's not how that worked. Yeah,
age like milk. LMAO. Here, we got to post that one. That is hilarious.
That was rough.
Shout out Drain Bamager because he has drain damage. IRL. So here we go. AEW fans, WWE fans, or as I call them, wrestling fans. JD from NY is a dumbass. Oh, that's what Dax said, taking a shot at JD. Yep. That's pretty funny. Stone Cold thinks AEW is dog shit. Okay. It's oh shit, I cracked a Steve Weiser, tried to put it on and Pockets came on, and I said, I'm turning this shit on. What? So here we go. Proof from Burying Smarks. AEW has the worst acting I've ever seen. Why didn't she just step back? And this is when Hikaru Shida put like her fake sword up to Cameron, and Cameron's standing there like, and then Steve Austin liked the post on Instagram. AEW has the worst acting I've ever seen. Steve Austin liked it on his IG, man. So there you go. That's how he feels, dude. Eric Bischoff, though, speaking about him, Dan Nastro, this guy followed me. He's a producer for AEW. He followed me. He goes, Bischoff, I'm listening to your Grand Slam review. A big reason I work in TV. Yeah, he goes, a big reason I work in TV wrestling is because of your inspiration from the WCW days, and I get you're working the crowd on the podcast. No, he's not.
Not even a little
Damn,
bit.
your takes about AEW are disappointing. Bro, he's not working. I'm tired of this too. Oh, I know you're just working for the podcast trying to get clicks. Man, shut the fuck up. Just have opinions and speaking from experience, and it's working for the podcast, but damn, your takes about AEW are disappointing. Bro, I know, and this guy followed me, so listens to PWT probably too, confirmed. But listen, the editing was brilliant tonight, Dan Nastro. You guys did a brilliant job. Or I don't know, the editing. It wasn't live on the air editing. There is some of that, but it's also just the production in general. The aesthetic was great. You guys kicked ass. Smaller buildings. Dan, if you're listening, tell Tony, smaller motherfucking buildings. Stop coping about what Bischoff has to say. Love you, bud. Jay from Canada, shout him out, says, do they ever just shut up? I love the dismissal attitude for talent that either wants to leave or has issues with how they're being booked. And this Dav Boro again, king of outtakes. These whole Miro, Wardlow, Starks situations is essentially bench players who think they're starters type attitude. all affect nothing if they leave.
Ridiculous.
Bro, I can't wait for them to show up in WWE and just fucking completely bury
any of
people.
them had consistent booking, they could have had major runs in that company, and none of them did.
They'd be huge. And this guy goes, AEW is playing killing it right now. Everything is up, up, up. Tony was on WFAN, a local NY radio station, and said as much. WBD got this deal at the right time. Tony could have gotten them for $250 million if this was 2025. Congrats, AEW and Collision. Oh man, sick people. Yeah, here's the Rob of C Nation.
Yeah,
guy.
I saw that.
There he goes.
Yeah.
Triple H book a black man to wrestle challenge. Here's all of his N bombs. I'm gonna take it off YouTube, but the people saying that book a black guy, look at their N words in their histories. My word,
The hard
folks.
R too. It's a big difference.
Yes. Triple H's thought. Here's a throwback. Triple H's thought says, shout out to the IWC members like this for driving Kat Dennings off of this app. Never forget. And Kat Dennings goes, oh no, I think I love WWE. And this guy goes, that's disappointing. If it's the wrestling part, like you said, you should check out AEW.
I know that guy's face. He's given me shit before. I've gotten into spats with that idiot before.
Oh my gosh. We talked
whatever
about
his name is, it's crossed out, but I know I've gotten into it with him. He's an idiot. Total moron.
Goodness. So I want to let's see.
Oh shit, we've been going for 4 hours. Good lord.
Yes, dude. We've been going 4 hours. We're almost done the sickos, and then I'm gonna end it with like a good happy time one. And yeah, we've been going like 4 hours,
Damn,
man.
I didn't realize
We've had like over 200 people watching the whole
The
time.
best guys, Tony Khan.
Chat,
Hell
can I
yeah.
get a yeet? Let's go. Hopefully we got 200 likes too. That'd be crazy.
Hell yeah, setting records.
Yep. Oh man, I told you guys we were going hard. We'll go hard on the sickos. I'll do some WWE news and Meltzer stuff, and we'll review Raw and SmackDown. I'll do that for a podcast. Raw and NXT. I'll do that for a podcast tomorrow during the day, and I'll preview Bad Blood and all that. But we're gonna finish these sickos off here. We're gonna finish them. I want to review those fucking shows actually, and then I'll do a Bad Blood preview. So tomorrow during the day, I don't know if Jake, if you're free, you can join me on a PWT podcast. I don't know if you've ever been on one of those, but I don't know what you're up to, but I'll message you or something.
Yeah,
But,
hit me out. Let me know.
so Corey Brennan of Fightful.com says Bobby Lashley, Ricochet, Xavier Woods, Kofi Kingston, Omos, Cedric Alexander, Apollo Crews, Carmelo Hayes have all been on the main roster since SummerSlam 23. You're telling me none of those talents deserves a singles match since SummerSlam 23? And it's funny because this guy's supposed to be a fucking writer, and he doesn't know you put the apostrophe before.
Yep.
The fucking 23 when you're talking about a year. It's not the year. I don't know where these guys fucking went to school, but this guy goes, what is your explanation? Racism, not challenging you, but that's what it seems to imply. All these fucking white dudes are yelling about racism in the WWE. Fucking hilarious. Meanwhile, Tony Khan's the guy who paraded Swerve out there after a Miami Heat game. Never forget, on a fucking dead show that was dead cold and everyone knew it was.
Unpaid critic nails it. He said, a Fightful.com basically means weirdos with bad takes pretending to be a journalist. That is the best way of putting Fightful I've ever heard. That's dead ass. I gotta retweet that one. That's perfect.
Yes.
Unpaid critic is funny.
So at MCU dude says, see, this is why people struggling to take wrestling media seriously when it comes to AEW. Is there any need for this added AEW praise in an article about an unhappy talent? This goes past handling them with kids as gloves. Why is there the inherent need to coddle Tony? It's weird. So these guys are like, AEW's existence has objectively done a lot of good for the wrestling business, providing another viable option for wrestlers to ply their trade while earning major money in North America. But within any organization, there will always be those who end up unhappy. For a long time, reporting has suggested that Miro, formerly WWE's Rusev, has been displeased with his tenure in the promotion, and now it appears he wants out. So they always do that. They preface it by being like, yeah, this thing is so great, and if you don't think it's so great, you're a piece of shit. And then, pretty much, right? And then they go,
yeah, no, 100%.
Weirdly, oddly, it's so weird. Miro wants out of here. Weird. It's like, no, you're fucking weird.
100%. That's like oh, well, you could. I objectively wanted to learn about it. If you didn't want to Google it, you're just or what? And then the things about she said about are you doing the Mercedes Modet dance? Or are you a toxic male? Like, Jesus, just stop. They immediately attack. It's always attack, and then when you clap back, it's oh, how could you dare attack me? I hate them. Fightful's the
this
worst.
guy. Yes, 100%. This guy, mostly wrestling, right? A big time goober, says Jade Cargill left AEW because she thought WWE would help make her a mainstream star who would eventually transition into movies and video games. Meanwhile, in AEW. So, okay, MJF has a bit part in fucking Adam Sandler's movie playing his kid in Happy Gilmore. Amazing, super happy for him, but that'll be a bit role. Great. Samoa Joe's in a video game. Yeah, he's done this since he's been out of WWE, out of WWE, and in AEW. Camille Brick, this independent film that isn't Hollywood at all. It's the complete and utter opposite of fucking Hollywood. Went to it's like in independent film fucking festivals. And she did this movie before AEW. It's been sitting there for a while. And I don't know, where everyone's pumped. Like, since Trinity was out of WWE, Trinity's in this movie. Trinity.
Wait, is it the Mildred Burke movie?
Yes.
Liv Morgan's in it too.
Yes, bro. So
there's a WWE person. Yeah. So they just have no fucking argument.
This AEW fans Latino America that Matt Hardy roasted. Everyone's roasted this idiot. He goes, karma will come to that woman for betraying the trust that Tony Khan placed in her. Tony did everything for that woman. So in the same week of signing with WWE, she spoke wonderfully about Tony Khan on the podcast. And in the end, I pay him like this.
What?
They're just coping over Jade. Like, dude, Jade could do all three of these. She could be Happy Gilmore's kid, be in a video game, and do this indie flick, and her being
Jade was in a Super Bowl commercial.
Bro,
she was in a fucking Super Bowl commercial. She's fine. She's doing
fine.
Jesus.
Just don't have to worry about her.
Just sad.
Completely sad. Speaking of not sad, we have here Jey Uso. I got two hilarious videos. We'll end it with this one. Here's Tony Khan doing the Monet dance, the CEO dance, guy.
What? He's not even moving. Oh, his hair's can't go down. He's just like a double John Cena. What's he doing?
That man
are you having a seizure,
rhythm.
sir? Someone needs to supercut that, and then also when he did like the dick wiggle dance where he didn't move his arms either. Like, what?
That motherfucker's never had spice in his life. What's the sitch? Do. I need like the fucking Kim Possible for when you super chat it. For $10 says, I'm black and I'm dead tired of white AEW fans. They ignore the black women and act like they care about black men, and they act like if Starks debuts in WWE, they wouldn't carelessly like call him slurs. Is what I think you're getting at. Yeah. So 100%. I agree. They're gonna turn on him, they're gonna hard R on him, they're gonna call him Uncle Tom and House says all that shit. You guys already know
Hobbs too. If Hobbs went over,
dude. They do it to Hobbs. They do it to 100%. Everybody. Yeah.
They'd be burning their big blacked and jack shirts,
dude. Yeah, and it's like it never ceases to amaze me. And Paul Nolan, international traveling DJ extraordinaire of the world, doing incredible things right now. You know, he pointed out all the time. He's like, dude, AEW shows are filled with just weird white people, dude. He's like,
totally.
Yeah, he's like, and they just don't. They're just exactly the audience you think. And yeah, you're saying, dude, you're dead tired of them white knighting, as it were. And I agree. I'm just tired of all this posture. Just stop it. You know what I mean? Like, we're WWE's so goddamn diverse. If you're gonna look at anybody, they're doing a Neo Moxley,
seriously
fucking gimmick on AEW TV. Look at that. And get offended by that, if anything. If we're gonna do, but that's why it's ramping up, because shows like this are pointing out to the masses they got a fucking Neo Moxley on TV, bro. You know what I mean? Like, So we're pointing it out, so they're pushing back. It's what always happens. Same with the TV deal. Everyone was so unhinged today. Why? Because they were just waiting for anything, and it's what's happening now.
TV deal took longer than Veer.
Oh, Triple H, they don't book a single black man. It's because Moxley's a Neo Moxley. And how do we spin this? How do we defend this? You can't, bitch, because Phil Marks is here, and I'm calling you out. Yeah, that was so cute. Tony Khan doing the Monet dance. Oh, actually, I shouldn't. I'll find it again. It'll be easy to find. And then here's one here. This cute kid getting super emotional because I want to end the sickos with something nice. Jey Uso wins the title, and this kid loses it. He starts like tearing up. It's what it's all about right here.
1, 2, 3.
Dude, that's what it's all about right
awesome.
there.
And that kid, that little part made Raw too. They showed that little clip. That's so awesome. That kid's a fan for the rest of his life.
Bro, yeah, that moment there. Like, I know that feeling, dude. I know that feeling, bro. That's like that moment. He'll never forget. Like, dude, the day fucking the day Jay won that IC title, man, on that Raw, he'll never forget that. The same way, like, just moments. Think about the moments, guys, when you were kids. Those little nuggets of like, damn, I don't know. You could pull so many of them, like whether it's Hogan slamming Andre or it's like Evolution turning on Randy Orton or whatever, or like Shawn Michaels achieving the boyhood dream, or like when Eddie Guerrero beat Brock Lesnar was a moment like that for me. When Benoit won at 20 was a moment like when Danielson won at 30 was a moment like that. When Cody beat Roman was a moment like that. This was that kid's moment.
Absolutely.
That on a Raw, dude. I love that so much.
That kid to be 45 years old telling people about that's why Jey Uso was always his favorite growing up, right there for the rest of his childhood. That's awesome. You can't beat that.
Yeet. We got to give that kid a yeet for that. And you buffoons were looking for negativity. What's sad is you dudes minimizing anything AEW. ALR. Bro, did you just tune into the show, you dumb fuck? After I put the Dynamite over and I said it looks so great tonight and they need to run smaller buildings and the production's better. And we had Awful on who said, I took the L. I was wrong. And you hear me saying I was 100% right about what their TV deal was, literally to a fucking T. And then we had two people come on and say, we were 100% wrong. Are you just tuning in, ALR? Watch the replay, youtube.com/@prowrestletimes. And youtube.com/@prowrestleclips. And with that, folks, we've been going over 4 hours. I want to thank our guests, Alt Jake, Chris Connors from Last Call Podcast, and of course from TT Dub, you have your boy, Awful Wrestling. Round of applause for them. I am going to do a review tomorrow podcast, regular PWT pod. I'll upload it for in the evening or in the morning. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to review NXT. I'm going to review Raw. I'm going to preview Bad Blood and then go over my WWE news and probably some Meltzer shit I didn't get to. I got who do I got coming on? Konua's coming back on Friday. Husey will be back in the near future, I'm sure. All Jake's always welcome back. Yeah, and hopefully Awful makes more appearances. A legendary appearance tonight, one of the funnest additions, another smash hit. And guys, we broke records tonight. We got to that 100 likes like in under an hour, which was incredible. I don't know if we're at 200 likes. I have to refresh, but if we're not there, it's fine. But you guys were incredible tonight. Thank you, chat, so much. We're at 174. So if you guys want to, even you ALR hater, fucking hit the like on the way out. Appreciate you guys. And yeah, guys. So I want to do the head-to-head, or maybe I'll do an Uber review show or something like that. But Bad Blood this Saturday, PWT live show. Don't miss it. Alt Jake will be here for Bad Blood, right? We're gonna watch Bad Blood. We're gonna have a hell of a time. It starts earlier because they don't want to overlap with the UFC pay-per-view that starts right after. So I'm gonna jump off and watch that after Bad Blood goes down. But yeah, it's at 6 Eastern. So I'll be on the air at like 3 Eastern. Like I like to do the kickoff show and jump into some headlines before the show starts and all of that sort of stuff. Thank you all for being here. Let's get one more yeet. I told you guys it was coming. Yeet. And all Jake, you're the fucking man. Appreciate you, chat. All Jake. Well, do you got anything to plug or what do you got going on?
No. I mean, here's my Twitter handle there, and I'll be back on Saturday for sure. I'm happy to go over any. We can preview Bad Blood a little bit and talk about it for sure. Yeah, and hit me up tomorrow if you want me to jump on. I got some work, but I work from home, so I can move stuff around a lot.
Yeah, samesies. It's good that way. Okay, guys. Thank you all so much. Round of applause. Kisses. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your mental health. Do a little workout. Drink a little water. For real, take care of yourselves. There's a lot of crazy ass people. You guys, the theme of today is like, take care of yourself. These people are fucking crazy. Don't just, do what you got to do. Go outside. Take a deep breath, even if it's only for a moment. Love you all. Kisses. And round of applause for you all. We will see you on PWT Podcast and PWT Live Show. I've been Phil Marks. See you in the Upside Down.
Peace, everybody.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense. But it makes
yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, it would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling's always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes, I look and see it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Living wild. Yeah.
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I'd be remiss for my friend if I didn't ask you about Fallen Angel.
So the Fallen Angel is a performer named Chris Daniels, and Chicago guy.
Yeah.
And was brought out to Los Angeles, and he had the daunting task of taking someone like me who couldn't